I was feeding the trout when I was a kid, and I wasn't looking, and one of them came in and bit the shit out of my finger. Came out of the water and bit my finger. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I was like, what? Fucking fish. But what I love trout. Ooh. Now there's some tasty fish.
Oh, yeah.
I like a good rainbow trout.
Man, I found, what is it, Secure Fortress or some shit like that. It builds a 120 foot by 120 foot square wall with four towers on each corner, with a tower on each corner, and a keep in the middle.
Instant fortress, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's nice to have when you're camping. And is it like the shelter? You can't get in unless you know the way?
No, actually, it's more like it's like an actual keep with a wall.
It's a structure then, okay.
Yeah. I can put as many doors in it as I want on the outside wall. The towers are 30 feet tall. The wall's 20. And then
that's a good sized fortress.
Huh?
That's a good sized fortress.
Yeah. And the keep in the middle is 50 foot by 50 foot by 50 foot.
God.
50 foot square. And then the outside wall is 120 foot square.
Is that a permanent structure, or does it?
By 20 foot? Huh?
Does that go away, or is it a permanent structure?
It goes away after 7 days.
Jesus.
Lasts it every day or every time it comes up for a year, it becomes permanent.
Oh wow! You probably got a house somewhere in the Emerald Forest that you
I've got
built.
a house. I've got a Wizards Guild. I've got Thieves Guild.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a ton of shit. I don't have to want for much.
Been around for a while.
Bonus for me,
Well, there's an interesting spell.
See, I don't want to spell conjure components, so I keep my components somewhere else, and as I need them, I just pull them to me.
Nice.
I thought there was a spell called Wall of Air or Air Wall or something like that.
There probably is. Maybe call an elemental of some kind. Air elemental.
Well, you can probably cast Wall of Force, right?
Yeah. Thunderwall is pretty cool.
Thunderwall.
Howdy, Clark.
What level is Thunderwall?
I think it's a third. Or
I'll
fourth.
see if I can cast that. And after all, it's just a Thunderwall.
Clap.
Oh, sorry.
I guess I need a power core.
10 feet in a 15 foot radius.
Thunderwall. Let's see if that's also probably a wizard spell. I thought for sure there was a spell where you could make a wall of air.
Well, yeah, there is. Wall of wind.
Wall of wind.
Wind
Well,
wall.
I can't find it anywhere.
See?
I can cast a water wall. Now that's pretty bad.
It's like any elemental wall. You class any element in it.
This priest book that I have, it's like I just found one disease, and it's not in the book. And I looked at from disdain to distance or something like that. It's like, it ain't there. Question mark on that one.
Get the laptop power cord there.
Wind wall, third level.
Third level. Let's see here. Do I have wind wall?
Are we ready to start, gentlemen, or should we wait a minute? What do you want to do?
Will you wait a minute?
Wait a minute,
I don't
okay.
have wind wall. That's not a druid spell.
No, it's a main.
Ooh, I got Dust Shield though.
What is it called?
Dust Shield is badass. I'm gonna cast Amber Prison on you. Now that's a bad spell too. Air Lens. God damn, I gotta look all this shit up. I don't know what spells I want to cast anymore.
The DM's quiet. It's never a good thing.
He's just doing research or something over there.
Yeah, that's never is a good thing when the DM's quiet.
Right. The malevolent cob is spinning his gears.
He's just listening.
I'm gonna go.
Oh, I disregard that last comment.
I'm gonna go wee and then we'll get it going.
Wee wee.
All the way home.
All the way to Tila. Oh.
Hey, who's this numbskull? Wait, what's going on there?
Who's this Jib Jab?
You ever seen this fucking guy? What a knucklehead, I'll tell you what.
Do you still have that thing I made, Cobb, where you had like a little crown?
It's somewhere, but I got, you know how it is. You get old and you pack stuff away and you move 3 or 4 times and just kind of that way.
Shit goes away, don't it?
It does. It either goes away or it accumulates and then one day you're like, oh, who set this fire? Oh.
Oh! Burning! It's burning!
What are you burning, Brad?
Huh?
They said it was burning.
Oh, yeah. Only when I pee.
Well, thank you for sharing that. It only hurts when I exist.
Clearly, the halfling leaf has clouded your mind.
Oh, it should. I would have just been like, yep. Lighten up, dude. Here, have one.
You assholes.
Yeah, you're stuck on vodka, man. That's why you're always cranky. You keep doing the Adderall too much. Drop.
Hey, get off my Addies.
Hey, actually, one day I was having a bad day at work, and this guy said, "You want one of my wife's Adderalls?" I was like, "What? What the fuck am I?" And I said, "No." I said, "No, I don't want an Adderall." And he gave me like a quarter of it, and I was ringing like a bell all day long. I was like, "What the hell's in this shit?" But it wasn't a bad effect. I was waiting for the bad letdown, and there was none. And I was like, "Oh,
Adderall's pretty even."
I was impressed by that. It made me very focused. I read like a book.
That's
I
what
did. I was like, shit. No more of this. I'll be out there trying to take a car apart or some shit.
You were supposed to be working, but you made it through a Kafka novel, huh?
I was in the middle of that when you called. Oh.
Kafka?
No, I read on the average about 100 pages a day at work when I'm on my downtime. And
I read
when I
one day
picked
a
up a little
week.
piece of ad, I read like a 150-page book. It was just like, I just consumed it, and I was like, oh, I just read 150 pages.
This is what my reading consists of.
I read all kinds. I read like 2 or 3 books at once at work because it's like TV channels. I don't just watch the same channel. I switch channel. When I get bored with reading a history book, I pick up.
I
a
search the
history book.
internet more than anything.
Well, I can't do that at work.
Well, sorry.
Yeah, depends on what you're searching for.
Alrighty.
The supervisors can look at the internet because they do. I've caught them doing it.
Let us begin.
Don't worry about me.
This is episode 50 of
Ding, 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 ding,
the
ding.
World of Skell story, Ghosts. And
Ooh.
what we have
Failure to communicate.
the group is traveling through a corn maze. And as quaint and as fun as you might remember corn mazes from your youth, or as an adult taking your children to corn maze at Stuckmeyer Farms or some other
popcorn maze.
Some other attraction. This maze apparently is the home to the malevolent, evil Cobb. They've been warned about this creature. They've been told it is terrible and terrifying. And but to get to where
we've been to its house.
To get to where they were going, they felt like they had no choice but to go through. They were warned about this place by bandits. The group did not want to pay a toll, but they thought better of it after a brief discussion. However, Guy and Peichel both still had to pay because they were not very nice to these bandits. Everyone else got to go past. And Sister Finessa, changed their attitudes by performing healing miracles upon one of their group, one of the bandits. Even though that afterwards she could overhear the bandits talking about, did she even do anything? Because his nose was still bent over. But they entered the haunted corn maze. And after about 5 minutes, now the corn maze, I described it this way, but I'll just say it again so we're clear. As you entered the corn maze, you noticed that the corn seemed to grow ever higher on either side, and thus creating a canopy of corn stalks. And while the sun is still up, you can see that there's some diffused light coming through the corn stalks that grew up and made like a tunnel. But there's no like shafts of light, or you can't see the sky. So for the time being, you don't necessarily need any torch or any lamps or lanterns or spells creating light. Let me just also say that everyone's coming in very clear tonight, so I don't know what's going on with the internet, but we'll enjoy it while we can before something fucks up. All right.
There you go. Negativity.
So, just to reintroduce the characters, I will point out, let me see what, okay. So, those of you watching live on Facebook, which is nobody, or later on YouTube, let me point out which one is which. So we have up in the front, Peichel, a dwarven priest, followed by Sir Guy de Lens, a knight of the realm, the Republic of Renals, followed by Boris Crump, a barbarian from the north, then a donkey, then another donkey being pulling a cart, then Sister Finessa, a nun of the blend, and finally Shadrach, a druid of the Islorian Circle.
I'm more of that.
Not yet, but as the group is getting ready to move along once again, Prince B arrives. And immediately, Prince B, you can tell that you had tried to get where they were, but you noticed that you were unable to go to exactly where they were, so you went to the beginning of the maze and just went on in, and then by the time you caught them, they had to stop and have the fight. So you are coming upon a scene that looks like there's a bunch of white, fluffy pieces of detritus and trash all along the along the packed earth trail.
I like that word.
What is that sound?
Brad's getting a call or something.
Brad?
You had to fucking jinx it, Cobb.
Brad, go on mute, would you? If you can.
I'm trying.
It sounds like 1980s rap music.
Get it.
Okay.
Sorry. I
And,
can't beatbox for
you can see a Sister Vanessa tending to people's wounds. Apparently there was a fight here of some kind. And you can see one of the donkeys is facing the wrong way and is behind the other cart. So let's get Prince B's figure up here. Where did I put it?
Barfalasis.
Yeah.
Prince Barf.
I'm sure any figure will do, but I should probably
Little
find
dab will do ya.
I should probably find your real figure while you guys talk amongst yourselves as Prince B comes.
The
So
corn popped everywhere.
you guys, Shadrach and Vanessa are the first to see Prince B walking up the path towards you guys.
Hello. Here we are.
Okay.
Just like a wizard, come after the fight.
All right.
Well, I'm glad you arrived nonetheless, because I don't think we've seen the worst of this yet.
There he is.
It's strange for sure. I don't like all this. It ain't right. That's all I got to say about that.
So
I agree.
Michael's going to knock a...
hold on. Go ahead, Clark. Clark, go ahead.
Michael's going to use his tool to shave just a little bit of metal off his axe to make one end a little heavier than the other.
Okay. You all suddenly hear this scraping sound.
Corn stalk that's laying and whatever, blowing the bits around him. Dig a small hole in the ground and put the piece of metal on the leaf and see which end the heavier end points.
Yeah. Shad's watching him very closely.
Is this some type of spell or what?
No, it's a compass.
Yep, no, you're laughing, Brad. He's making it, you can do it with a pin, anything
Yeah, I
like
know.
that. Oh yeah.
I know.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Clark, I kind of heard what you said, but maybe I don't understand. So could you one
Okay.
I have two requests. One is point your phone down just a little bit.
You want to see?
Okay, that's good. That's good. And then two, go ahead and say what you're doing again, because I didn't understand it.
All right, I'm shaving a sliver of metal off the top of my axe, like whatever the top that goes under the wood piece, or just an end. I'm getting a piece of metal that's heavier on one end and lighter on the other. I'm digging a little hole, filling with a little water from my water skin. I'm setting that on a leaf and seeing which way the heavier end turns.
I see. Okay. And without me looking this up, Jason, you're verifying that that's an actual thing?
Yeah, you could like make it with a cork and a pin.
So there's no magnetism needed.
No, there is magnetism. The Earth's magnetism.
But I mean,
it's very crude, but it works.
The piece of metal that he's shaving, that doesn't have to be a magnet.
No.
Has to be iron, though. It has to be that kind of metal.
Okay, and
you couldn't make it with like gold or something. I don't think.
Does the heavy end point? What way does it point?
It point magnetic north.
Magnetic north. Okay.
The wiring to be south.
Okay, hold on. Let me picture the maze here, and you're going like that. So, from where you are, where's my map that I made? I did a little homework here and created a whole sloogie. So this would be. Okay, that way, right? So it would be. Okay, so I'm trusting you all that this is an actual thing, even though it sounds hokey, but whatever.
Punch it into Google, natural compass. I bet it pops right up.
True compass.
Yeah, how to make a compass.
Hey, no, she's got to buy a ticket to watch. Get her. Oh.
Boom.
Okay, okay.
Kiss him back on you.
Okay. It starts off just like he said, actually. Sewing needle about 1 to 2 inches long, small bar magnet or refrigerator magnet, a small piece of cork, a shallow bowl, and pliers.
That's probably a little fancier than what I'm doing, but it's the same principle works in the wild. You just need a pen.
Your compass can point towards these poles because the magnetized needle and the cork is floating and allowed to freely rotate.
I'd say it's worth at least a roll.
Well, hold on now. It might not have to roll if it's actual thing, but if it doesn't, I'm going to give him a chance to do an engineering thing.
Oh, I need that. Take it up. You got a bunch of dice over there, up there. Yeah. I'm so used to playing not with dice anymore.
Me and my grandma could around the table. And stay and should go on. I'm gonna go to bed.
I brought a guest dragon.
Yeah, I see that.
Scratching at the cage.
Okay. The magnetic compass is an ancient navigational blah blah. It's composed of a magnetized. So all these say you need a magnet to do this.
If you rub the needle on your shirt, it creates a static charge and it like floats on the water. That's what I remember.
You got
Most pieces of iron have some degree of magnetic.
All right. So since what I just read is kind of what I remember, which is it does require some type of magnetic Jones. Clark, having the engineering non-weapon proficiency, I'm going to let you make a straight roll. So roll a d20, add your proficiency number, and tell me the total.
12 plus whatever that number is.
That number is
Which is
15.
a number.
15. So you got a 27. Okay, so
Oh no, we're not going to do the whole runaway thing now. Go back locked up again.
So Pikel, while everyone else is having the little conversation with Bart and Boris and Guy are kind of standing there on guard, kind of looking for new bad things to go on. Pikel does what he says. He goes over to the ground and digs up a little thing, and he grabs his canteen and pours some water in there, and then he starts
Shad watches him do it.
shaving off. So Shad, you're not going to talk to Bart then, because this is happening at the same time.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Shad was quite interested in what he was doing.
And you're way in the back.
That's true.
If you look at the layout of the figures here, that's just the way it was.
I remember now. Okay.
So,
yeah, I'll just talk to Bart. I mean, we like you said, he's in front and I'm in the back, so that's cool.
And then Pikel, you go over and you reach in one of your pouches and you pull out this little bitty bit of lodestone, and you rub it on the metal, and you then grab a leaf off a corn stalk, and it doesn't seem to react in any specific way other than a normal plant would, even though you're in the evil, malevolent corn maze of death. And you place it down in the water and you wait, and at first it kind of like doesn't do anything, but then ever so slowly it starts to turn, and it ends up after a minute kind of settling in on pointing the opposite direction, not forward, in this particular section of the maze. So well, actually, hold on, I forgot. I wrote down where you guys ended up. So let me see if that's correct. Yeah, so you went up here and then you did this. So yeah, it actually points back the way you came.
South points back where we came?
No, you said north.
No, okay, so no, I want to go the opposite. That's what I was saying. So back the way we came is north. I just need to know which way that point direction is, and that's the way we're going to turn. The lighter end, whatever lighter end is, that's the distance. That's the direction of travel.
Well, as you kind of say that out loud to Boris and Guy, who just happen to be up there, you all look straight ahead, and you can see that 15 feet ahead there's a T. You got to go left or right.
We got to go straight. Who's got that spell?
I think Shadrach said he could make a door.
Well, get that door up there.
Boris starts heading to the back end of the group.
All right, not an issue. Go ahead, Boris.
Oh, Shadrach.
Sorry, I had my microphone off. I can do that, but I'd like to
Michael wants you up front.
Well, first of all, this I think the maze is bigger than my spell. I think
Okay.
Well,
And he turns around and he starts heading back to the front. do, 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 do. He said that it's long, his spell ain't that long.
What a Boris.
Bart, I don't know what you can do in this situation, but we're as you can see, we're lost in a maze, and we're pointing in the right direction now, but we have to choose left or right. Do you
Dustin says we're not lost yet.
Well,
I could definitely pick up his piece of iron and his leaf and just
do you
get
have
the
any
little
way
den.
of finding a trail or knowing the way out of here with your elven wisdom?
No.
Well, what good are you then?
We could try to dispel the magic.
Hold on. One at a time. Go ahead, Brad.
About as good as you, evidently.
Oh, well, hey.
Okay, go ahead, Daryl.
Let's see.
We could try to dispel the magic.
I think magic's bigger than that.
I think we have to confront the Cobb to dispel the magic.
I think we should journey further.
We burn down the cornfield.
Chad says, yes, actually, we could do that too.
You talked about cutting it down. You talked about cutting it down. You could cut a swath in the direction we need to go.
Yes. It's not a big area though. That is for our protection. If we ever get attacked by something, then I can give us a big area of just, you don't remember the fortress, Vanessa, but that's okay. I like Bart's idea of burning it down because this is obviously a corrupted place.
Well, we're in the middle of it, so, there's still a chance we're going to take damage from it.
That's right.
Chad says, I forget you don't know that I don't take that much, fire doesn't bother me that much, but I understand what you're saying. I was, boy, I'm in a position to, like he said, I can open the gate, I can open the plant door, or I can cast the swirling sides that will cut down the corn. That's for attack and defense purposes.
How long does that last?
A pretty good while. It's like a wall. It's like a wall of swords, basically. I'm saying that out of game. If you know what a wall of swords does.
Perhaps you could open up a door, a trail to another passage. If this is a maze and it's going to crisscross back and forth,
keep going.
And
if you can do that.
Exactly, we might be able to pick up another southward passage.
All right, I'll do that. Since you have, it's obviously everybody wants to do that. I have no problem. I just didn't want to waste my spells unnecessarily.
That's your call, Shadrach. If you want to use another method, any of the spells you choose, just as well as burning it.
You're the playing guy.
If we just make a path to the south, we know we're holding our course.
All right. Okay, Cobb, I'm preparing to cast a spell. I just have to look up what the component is. I'm casting Plant Door.
Make sure Pygel points you in the right direction, Shadrach.
Well, he did.
What's at the T?
We can go, we go straight at the T. Straight at the T. Okay. The material components for this spell are a piece of charcoal and the caster's holy symbol. It only has a casting time of 7. The path created by the spell is 4 feet wide, 8 feet high, and 12 foot long per level of experience. So we determined that would be 84 feet or something like that. But it's Vanessa, you're going to have to squeeze.
I can crouch down. Can we get the cart through?
I don't know about that. It's only 4 foot wide.
Yeah, we didn't think about that.
That's what I'm saying. I had considered that. And your size.
Well, I don't mind squeezing, but I don't think we can shrink the cart.
Or can we?
Can you,
Well,
can you divine away from where you guys, with your god, try to way through?
the
tried.
cart, believe it or not, is around 4 foot wide. It's not. It's just a cart. It's not a wagon or a carriage.
Well, it would be your call if whether the cart can get through it or not. So.
It.
That ass is strong.
You ain't kidding. Whew.
It'll pull it through.
I don't think, we should have, if it's big enough for a person, you can make it that big, I think that's fine. 84 inches is good. If it's inches.
I will prepare to cast Plant Door.
Plant door, huh? Okay.
And I'm not casting the tree variety, I'm just casting the path through the corn, and I have to show them how to get through it. So basically it's going to be like, goes through here, so I'll ask everybody here, do you want me to go first, or do you want me to bring up the rear? I can't guarantee what's on the other end. But we're going to have a good 84 feet to run.
Okay.
Well, hopefully we'll intersect another
I'm
passage.
right in front of you with my shield up.
I personally think it's a waste of a spell, but
Well,
84
use the
feet is
side.
not that 84 feet is not that far to move, but that's just my opinion.
You're the one who's got to cast it. It's up to you, dude.
But we're a group, and I will go with what everybody thinks needs to be done.
It's one way to ensure that we're still going south.
So be it. Then it will be a decisive move.
Well, why don't we save it for if we get lost, we can always move south.
I was also thinking
find out
that.
south again.
I mean, it's just to be fair. I personally, I can get along in this maze a lot easier than most of you can.
Let's just run in place for a while. That'd be cool.
I mean, I could just, I could easily strike out on my own and have a lot more luck than.
All right. Is there any way to
Not gonna do
determine?
Well,
Is there any way to keep sun bearing of that direction? Well, we know that direction now, right? So let's go left to right. If we go left and we don't go that direction, we can go right and see if it goes that direction. We can backtrack.
Yes, you're right. If we go left or right, and it takes an angle, we're going to know if that angle is in the direction we want to go or not.
Yep. We'll do
I
that.
agree with that. Or if it's I won't say anything else.
If it goes back the opposite direction both times, then we'll do the spell thing.
Well, then let's return to our original marching order. Wherever Bart, I guess you can go wherever you want.
I'll take foot to the rear.
Okay, that's Vanessa and Shad were at the rear, and the two fighters and Pikel were at the front. And the cart was in the
all the
middle.
other people taking out the rear get taken out first. So go right ahead.
Not always.
Well, that's a pretty tough rear bringing up there. So
I better catch you guys in front of me.
Yeah.
so be it.
So we'll go left this time and see where it leads. If it goes south,
All right, so you go back to your
Sir Keith
original
says,
marching
hey,
order.
hang on. Why don't you let me and Boris go first, since we know which direction we're marching in, and then when we get to where there's a corner, we'll stop. But why, you don't need to be out in front, man.
talking Pikel,
Yeah, you just walk behind me and Boris.
he's pretty armored with a shield. So I mean,
I just said Boris is following him.
Okay, sure enough, lead the way.
Okay, so as I said, you can walk two abreast, but when it comes time to fight, that might not be optimal. And if you're walking one or single file, that's a little bit better. So we got Pikel, Guy, Boris, Donkey Cart, Vanessa, Shadrach, and Bart in the back. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. So you continue on through the maze, and you walk up another 15 feet, and then you get to where you have to go left or right.
which one goes south? Because that would be easy enough to determine if we went to a T.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, it goes left or right, so according to your last reading, it would be neither.
So then we can backtrack and see if the other way goes south.
I mean, if we turn left, like you said, then left is south. If we keep going left, it'd be south.
No.
Ski says that.
No.
Boris
says.
Hey, did the Dungeon Master not explain it properly, or are you guys...
I heard it.
South to a T.
That's correct.
At the T, we need to go east or west.
Well, left or right.
And go to the south turn.
Pikel, you said left, didn't you?
Yeah, we went left.
So
That led us to.
So whoever is up front, I guess you're leading the way. So when you get to the T, you make a left.
Okay.
And as the group continues down left, you go another 15 feet, and it makes another left.
Double that up.
And you go another
So we
10
can either
feet,
go-
and you make another left.
No, we're making another left. I would say I would tell the group we can either head back and see where that way goes, or we can go back the opposite way and see if it leads us to back. It leads us to that general direction, but we'll have to figure out where south is again.
You people.
Right now, Pico, you're in front, so you're leading the way. If you want to reverse
Well, that's why we
everything,
talk to the guy behind me.
that would
say
be
what we
Gee.
can do. We can reverse direction, go the opposite way, and see where that leads. Because it's a straight line, I'm assuming. Because we teed.
Should we cut through the corn?
Yeah.
I can cut some of it, but not all
Oh,
of it.
but can we cut it with traditional means? With swords or whatever.
If I
He's
catch
like,
on
I'm
fire.
all for it. He says, yeah, why don't we just burn this thing?
Well, because we're standing in the middle of it.
Yeah, but we're on a path. It can't all burn. We'll just burn it in one direction. Huh?
Okay, stop right there. I need, I think it was Clark last time that rolled the D6. Now we're rolling a D8, and so we will go up to Daryl LaRue. Please roll a D8.
Bum, bum, bum. It's a 6.
Okay. I need
Do we want to
everyone.
head back and see if it goes south, or we want to plow through?
I need everyone to roll a perception check, please.
No. Oh, I forgot about floor dice.
You're rolling a D30 and adding your intelligence. Clark, I guess I'll roll for you.
Who?
Clark doesn't have a D30 yet, Brad, so...
Oh, D30.
All right, so Clark, you rolled a 14. 14 plus your
18.
intelligence is what?
Whatever, plus 18, 19, 19, 20, 21.
All right, so you were successful. Whoa, how do you turn the sound down on this motherfucker?
Intelligence.
Oh, there it is. Options. Off. Okay.
Ironically, I'm smarter than I am wise.
Okay.
Only wise by 1 point, but
Prince B. Prince B, what'd you get?
40?
40. Damn. Okay. And then we go to Guy.
24.
And then we go to Boris.
14.
Oh my. And then we go to Vanessa.
26.
And then we go to Shadrach.
40.
Wow. So the two guys way in the back. You both
Risky going down.
you both got 40s. And you notice that
The corn shifting behind us.
not so much behind you, but all along the corridor here. Like you just went around 2 quick turns, and you can see that the corn stalks are, I wouldn't say undulating, but it's almost as if there's a breeze that's blowing and causing them to gently move. But you don't really feel a breeze. Okay, and Shadrach has his hand up.
Does it look like when I flew over as a crow and it moved to block my view?
I would say it's very similar. Yes.
All right. I knew it. This corn can change its shape all around us.
Yeah.
Even if we go in the right direction, or it could make us, it's going to keep us confused and going back and forth constantly.
And it could probably change the direction of compass.
Exactly. It could also, yes, it's already attacked us once. With flaming kernels of corn.
Nice. And Prince B, as I was trying to describe, when you came up upon the scene, you saw this white detritus and things along the path. And now that you think about it, you're like, oh my fucking jit. Like a popcorn.
There's popcorn everywhere, like snow.
And you may notice that one or two of the individuals in the group have little bitty red marks on them as if burned by a cigarette. Okay, where do you guys go now? Michael, you're up front, so...
Well, we can either head back or we'll see if it goes south, or we can turn. What you guys want to do?
You guys keep talking about cutting through it. I'd say we backtrack if you don't want to start doing it here.
We can backtrack, everybody kind of turn around and go the other way. If it doesn't head south, we'll cut through it.
So do you want
There you go.
to? Do you want to just reverse? In other words,
Yeah.
Bart is the first, is taking point now, and then Michael's in the behind.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's flip them around.
Key looks at Boris. He's like, "What the hell are these people doing?" We're just
You
walking
tell
around-
me.
We're just walking around in a circle. Hey, you, Shorty. What's the deal?
Hey,
We're just
Trying to go south. If it doesn't go south,
Hey,
we'll
Shorty.
cut through.
hey, you shorty. Hey, you squiz kid. Hey,
He
you bunny
knows
bug.
directions.
I'm not so sure.
All right, and you all start
A piece of metal on a
Heading-
leaf and a
heading
bottle of
back
water?
the
What
other
hell is
way.
that?
So what happens is, Bart, you're in the lead. So,
I am not. I live with Bethany.
okay, which puts Shadrach in the lead.
The brave Sir Robin.
Which Bart, are you waiting till the very end, or are you falling in line somewhere in the group?
I'll stick by the cart.
Okay. You want to be behind
Yeah.
the cart? You want to be in front of the wagon, in front of the donkey pulling the cart, or you want to be in the cart?
Donkey. What?
You
Is it
got
big enough to
look.
turn is the path big enough to turn the car around?
Surely.
Yes.
Surely it's that. If we can walk two abreast, we can turn the cart around. We
I
can
mean,
have Austin Powers.
It's not instantaneous, but yes, it can be done. So I guess we'll put Bart then behind the cart. Okay. So
Bart behind the cart.
Shadrach and Vanessa, the budding friendship of two different religious monkeys up front.
Vanessa, walk behind me. I don't want you to go in front.
Yeah,
That would
she's-
be all ridiculous.
She's behind
That's
you.
fine.
Hey.
Okay, so you go and you
Nah.
start walking because
I like pancakes.
Shadrach, you are leading the group. You turn and make a right-hand turn, and then
No,
you think that on the right is where you came out, and as you look down that pathway there, you can see that where all the popcorn was on the ground and scattered about, as you look, you don't see it. As if either could this be the right pathway, or the popcorn has been cleaned up by something, or it burrowed into the ground and is turning into worms. Who knows, but it's not there anymore. So your choice is,
That's
do
odd.
you want to make a right turn, or do you want to keep going straight?
If the right south, if the left straight south.
The ride is north if we came back this way.
All right, I think it's time we take drastic measures. Let the warriors go up front and start cutting through.
There you go.
Let's see if that works.
It's obviously magical.
Yes,
Yeah.
very magical.
How are we going to fight back? Try it anyway.
Well, if it does fight back, then we can have a little bit better idea of what we need to do. Which I think we should burn this place.
Okay, so just
Again, we are in the middle of it. I can heal, and I could probably protect people in an area if we need to.
I can as well. I can create an area that will protect us, I think.
I like the I think part.
It may
Yeah, that's my word. Don't you might not
Might
put
just
that,
be
but I
me.
like this idea.
okay,
might
so unless I'm mistaken, Guy and Boris will make their way to the front and then begin hacking just on some corn, or do they want to do it somewhere specific that I'm unaware of? And we'll start with, let's start with Boris, but you tell me where you want to head.
Boris isn't hacking it anymore.
Boris is not, okay, so who's doing this?
Guy's going to step up and say, okay, which way?
Whichever one is south. We're still on the same axis as we were before, so I know which way south is.
Guy will take his bastard sword in both hands and take a swipe right into the corn that is presumably to the south.
All right. Roll anything but a 1.
Uh-oh! I rolled a 3.
All right, still plenty good enough. So, you slice into this corn, and it just, and your sharp blade, not having been used, lately, still sharp from the last time you cleaned it and sharpened it up, and it slices through several stalks with what you would kind of expect. And the corn is, it leaves like a moist residue of plant goo on the blade, and it kind of falls to the ground. But
I'll look back at Boris and say, come on!
I've got a hand axe and a spear.
One square and swing again.
Guy!
Just like we're going through a jungle with machetes.
Guy, I need you to roll me a saving throw versus spells, please. If you have a magical defense adjustment on your wisdom, you would add that to your saving throw.
I don't know if Guy has any wisdom at all. It's a good question. Let's see here. What's Guy's wisdom? No, just a 12. So you say it's spells?
I do.
All right, where's my saving throws? I know it's here somewhere. Here we go. God bless America. Well, why can't I find that? Oh, right here in front of me. All right, spells. Oh, I might be able to make this. A 16, and my spell is 13.
Okay, so as you turn around and you kind of look at the corn and then you kind of look at your companions, suddenly there's a feeling like you're being watched. And not only that, but you're being watched by things that think that you are beneath them. You're being judged. And just at the point where you start to get all paranoid, you kind of snap out of it, and in your mind,
fear effects don't get me.
In your mind, it's not so much fear as it is something else.
It's like doubt.
Yes, you kind of shake it off, and in your mind, you just think, "Don't judge me."
What? Corn is judging me. Whoosh! I swing again.
Okay. You swing again.
Take that.
Roll anything but a 1.
11.
All right. You slice down some more corn. I'm
trying to basically cut a square at a time, basically.
Sure. Okay. You slice and you slice. And after a minute, you've got all these severed stalks of corn lying at your feet, but you've only made like a foot of progress.
What? This isn't working. Back up.
It's almost as if the maze doesn't want you to go any way other than what it would allow you to. It's almost as if this is a haunted maze with a malevolent intelligence. But I can't say that for sure.
Guy was actually also trying to provoke some kind of reaction, thinking the core might retaliate, which it did in a way.
Which it did, yeah. You got what you wanted.
He expected it to attack him, but it didn't do that. So, yep, he'll step back and say, this isn't working. Now what? Priests?
Start a fire
Spell magic only
Door
gonna
went
affect
through.
30 foot.
Hold on, one at a time. Clark?
So the spell magic's only going to affect a small area around us. It's not going to affect the whole field. So that's a waste of a spell. We might as well just follow the path and see where it leads.
or... Alright.
Okay.
How many of us are there total? And I'm pretty sure, Bart, you can take care of yourself, but I'm just checking here.
How many? Well, you got Pikel is 1. Well, let's start from the front here, this line. Shadrach is 1. Vanessa is 2. A donkey is 3. Bart is 4. A donkey is 5. Forrest is
Look
6.
at donkeys. Donkeys are pulling the cart.
Forrest is 6. Guy is 7. And Pikel is 8.
I was hoping I could cast protection from fire on all of us, but I can only get 3. I wouldn't cast it on myself, actually, but I could get myself and 3 other people. So, but that's all. I don't know how tough you are, Bart, as far as resisting fire, or you, Pikel, since you're kind of work with fire.
Fall down the fucking alleyway here, blast the area of it and see what happens.
I mean, I can create a huge bonfire in the middle of this place. I can do that too. So, but you're the man, Prince. I think if anybody here is capable of unleashing a swath of destruction, it's you.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and cast Detect Evil and figure out where the strongest source of the evil and what direction to go is.
Sounds good.
There's a good idea. Yeah, if you detect evil in the strongest direction, I will plant Doris.
So that's what Michael's doing, casting Detect Evil.
I'll be right back.
Probably radiates all around us.
Well, yeah, but I'm looking for the strongest
So
feeling of evil.
you're going to cast a spell, huh? Detect evil?
Yep, cast Detect Evil and figure out which is the strongest source of evil, so everybody can go and kick the evil's butt.
All right. Do you do anything role-playing wise to enhance the effect of your spell, or do you just cast it?
Oh, I guess I hold my holy symbol up and I chant and I my dwarven language and spin in a circle to figure out which direction to go. And see where it stops.
Round and round he goes. Where the door stops, nobody knows.
All righty.
Okay, how'd the evil thing work?
All right.
It's still going.
Oh, okay. Unless it's too loud. Is it too loud, guys?
What is?
No, they don't get that.
Okay, let me know.
That. Is that too loud?
Sounded like a car driving by your house.
What's my smoke? It's a bit, the other bit. If you guys mind it, let me know. If you don't, let me know.
If you think it's too loud, just turn your mic off. Because I do that, because I rattle around to make noise and sneeze and stuff, and I usually turn my stuff off when I do that. So you don't have to hear me coughing. If you don't cough, you don't get
distracted,
off.
let me know.
Okay. So in the 10-foot wide path, that are you looking in any specific place?
Huh?
I said in the 10-foot wide path, are you looking in any specific place?
No, I'm trying to detect evil. I'm trying to detect the strongest sense of evil. I'm spinning in a circle trying to find this is evil that way.
The spell has a path of detection 10 foot wide in the direction in which the priest is facing. The priest must concentrate, stop, have quiet, and intently seek to detect the area for at least one round to receive a reading. So,
Take to the south.
once a round,
I guess I go try.
I would say southwest. Point southwest.
Okay.
That's my
So after the Pike will cast the spell, and you sense like his eyes sort of glaze over before they turn this full-on dark brown with no iris and no pupil. It's just as if his eyes look like dirt. And as he turns and looks, you can detect evil everywhere you look. And I'm going to let you roll percentile, please.
91.
Okay.
Ooh. That's either good or bad.
You had a 10% chance per level of detecting its general axis, being lawful, neutral, or chaotic, but you did not roll 70 or less, so you're not sure. And it is overwhelming. No, I'm sorry, that would be wrong. I would say it's strong, and it's definitely malignant.
But I don't get any general sense of, it's the strongest this way then?
No. No, you're in a corn maze, and there's corn all around, so apparently all the corn is the same energy level of evil. And the malignant feeling that you get from it, it's as if the corn is watching you, and there's some type of corrupting influence on the corn. Like the corn is just corn, but there's something that's so evil that it's like coating this entire corn maze with its will bent on evil. And that is what your spell reveals, and your eyes go back to normal. And that took you about 7 minutes.
Hell, I should have been casting my spell already. Taking it that long. Yeah, I had a plan where I can start a fire and flamethrower the crap out of this place. Just stay behind me. But
Somebody come talk to us, isn't it?
We still know which way south is, so that's,
Okay, I need
we'll keep
Bart.
throwing south.
All right, pause. I need Bart to roll a D8.
But I just wanted to tell Bart, you missed it last game. I talked to the corn last game,
5.
and they're evil. Yeah. No.
Okay. From where you guys are, you hear thudding and the cracking of corn stalks as if something is busting through the corn coming towards you. And as you get ready for whatever this is that's going to come out of the corn, instead, you see that 20 feet ahead of Shadrach, making a left turn, you see...
If it's a red-headed stepchild, you just kill it right away.
Well, that's not cool. You see what looks like one of the bandits but only because it's dressed in that sort of ragtag bandit clothing with the leather pants and things that are but they're tattered and torn as if the clothing hasn't been taken off, and the bandit looks like it has skin made of corn husk, and
Oh, great. We're playing,
it appears like it's going to come forward and attempt to do something to Shadrach because you're in the front. So I need actions, and so we'll start with Shadrach because you're up front.
I draw my scimitar. And I will attack.
Okay, attack. Vanessa, you're next.
Guarding.
And is the music too loud on my end?
Yeah.
Okay, I can turn it down.
I wish I could hear it better.
How about now? Too loud, or is it okay?
It needs to be like in the background of everybody's personal space.
Well, I guess it's okay. Okay. I already forgot. Vanessa, you said, I'm sorry.
Guarding.
Okay. Then we go to Bart after the mule. Anything, Bart?
Yeah, I pull my bow. Get my bow ready. Ready and arrow.
Boris?
Attack if I'm in range.
Guy?
He will follow Boris.
Pikel?
would I know what was going on?
Hey, something's going on.
Yeah, there's... I would say the fact that everybody in the front's kind of having a commotion because of this thing, I'd say it's fair to say you've been alerted.
Alright, I guess I would move towards the front.
Okay. Pikel, roll initiative, please. That's a D10. Beat a 10.
A 0.
Hey!
Uh-oh.
Which is a 10, I suppose.
It's been a while.
That is simultaneous monkey.
Oh, yeah.
All right, now Pikel, roll a D20, please. Beat a 5.
11.
All right, whatever this is happens to you. Roll another D20.
Oh, bummer.
19.
19. Weapon trouble. I need Shadrach, Vanessa, Bart, everyone that said they were going to attack. I need you to roll a D20.
Vanessa's guarding.
What is the trigger and what's the action?
If she is attacked, she will defend herself.
All right, so she should also roll the D20. So,
All right.
Pikel, what'd you get? Well, you're just moving. That was your action, so that doesn't apply to you. Shadrach.
1.
A 1? Okay, well, that's actually good. Okay, then Vanessa?
10.
Okay, then Bart?
2.
Okay, so far Vanessa's the winner. Boris?
3.
Okay. Guy?
12.
Hey, that is the winner. All right, so
Winner, chicken dinner.
I got him. Ding ding. And I hipped.
Okay. So,
Yeah, you watch Big Bang?
nobody moves on very fast. So on fast, the creature has a weapon speed
Oh, we don't have
of
Santa Clauses.
1, which is natural weapons. So, it can move. And it's just going to attack Shadrach with its 2 claws. And as it gets up closer, now it becomes obvious. The thing not only has the skin made out of the husk of corn, but its eyes appear to be like dark and yellow, kind of swirled together. And it smells of mash.
Of what?
Mash. When you're,
Mash.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it smells like
Fermented.
melted. It smells like burnt butter.
all right. So its first flight hits an armor. Oh yeah, I think these things suck if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. Armor class of 9. Miss. Okay. Its second attack, even worse. Okay. All right. So it's done. So now we go to action speeds of 2 or whatever. So really anybody on your side can go if they want. But Shadrach, you're up front, so just go ahead.
He's got a speed of 5 with the scimitar, so
Go ahead.
okay.
Actions always go before movement.
My THAC0 is 16. Let's see. I rolled a 10, so I hit armor class of 6.
Armor class of 6. Oh, you swing your scimitar. You think you're gonna slash the front of this thing, and you do. You hear a, but you just barely like slice a little, like a paper cut along its chest, and it does not do any damage. So you just barely missed. Okay. Vanessa is readying, so that is
We're on
not.
7.
And so seven would go. Are you shooting? Are you shooting an arrow at the creature?
I'm shooting a flamethrower on the creature.
Are you doing a called shot to avoid possibly hitting your allies?
Yeah.
Then your attack is delayed by a phase, which means Boris and Guy can both move.
But can we get up there in that same space? Is it all crowded now?
6. What is your move, Boris and Guy?
Again, I don't want to crowd these guys, but my movement is
Yeah, I don't want to
16.
So 8. So 7, 8. So you theoretically, Boris, can get there. Guy, you're behind Boris.
Where's the movement?
So-
Where's the movement on here?
It would be probably on the second page, or
I don't have a second page. I have a download here.
It's usually after the combat and weapon proficiency blocks.
All right.
If it's the same
here we go.
document I'm getting.
My movement is 14.
okay. So Boris is 1 square faster than you. So the way that the thing is looking right now is where you ended up if you just took a half move. So neither one of you can charge and get there because it's not a straight line. So
Boris is in front of me. I stopped.
Boris, you can actually swing now if you want to with whatever
All
weapon you
right,
have.
taking a swing with my hand axe.
All right.
Rolled a crappy 4, and that is going to hit a 7, 8 armor class, something like that. 4, 13,
Okay.
9. It's a 9 armor class.
All right. Unfortunately, that is a miss. You chug up there You take an attack on the left side of this creature. Unfortunately, just at the last second, you kind of don't want to hit Shadrach, and it causes you to miss wildly. Okay. And then we go to...
Quit yelling, man.
we go to Guy. Well, no, you can't go yet. And so that leaves really nobody except for Bart. So, you're rolling with a -4 penalty. And roll roll an attack.
20.
Natural 20?
Yep.
Oh, explode! That means you roll it again. Bart, that means you roll again.
Alright. 18.
Wow.
Okay, and what? -4, that's a 14. What does that hit? I can look it right here on the sheet. That hits an armor class of -4. Wow.
I was going to say, if my TACO is 16.
Oh, I'm sorry, no.
Surely
-5.
Bart has a
Okay,
TACO.
so,
That goes in this is, 9.
You're gonna say you're wizard,
Yeah.
though. Your deck is probably 16 too.
alright, so Bart, roll damage and add 1.
Okay, this arrow does 1d4, then it does, what is fucking, God damn it. 1d4 plus levels, right?
No, a flight arrow does a d6, and then you're...
Okay. And the fire trap does 1d4 plus level of caster, right?
I will tell you here in a second, because I don't actually remember. It's been so long.
That's pretty sneaky, Bart.
Fire trap. Okay, let's see. Hold on, I got it here. Hold on.
Well,
Damage
you
is
shot one at that.
1d4 plus 1 point per level, or half this round up for creatures successfully saving. Okay. So roll a d4.
Okay, that's 600 bucks as a regular arrow. And then, just 1.
Okay, so 7 plus 1 plus
14.
Ouch.
all right, and it has, so remember 6 plus 1 for 7. Remember that. That does that for sure. And then it has to save versus spells for half
My
of
bows are plus 1 too.
14. Okay. And it rolls an
My
8
bows
and
plus 1
fails.
too.
So,
That's just a hit, Bart.
Bart,
Yeah, a bow, yeah. It's just it's not the arrow.
Bart, please, how would you like to destroy the creature?
Burst into flames, I guess. Burst his head in flames.
Very nice. Okay, and that happens, and the creature is defeated.
Shad will throw his arm up. Ugh.
So
Nice shot.
as the fighters are up there fighting and Vanessa's standing, holding her position, an arrow streaks between Shad and Boris and immolates the creature. The fire like hits and like a piece of it napalms all the way down the front of it, and it burns up before crisping away. And
Nice, good shot.
And you will notice that Shad doesn't flinch very much. Well, he's immune to fire. He has a fire immunity, so it doesn't.
Yeah.
He's not as worried about it. He just kind of grits his teeth. It's like, ugh.
all right, so
Probably warmer.
do you resume your positions, or do you change your marching order. Because right now, everyone is still kind of there. Where the
Did this thing burst into flame and not catch anything else on fire?
Correct.
Just curious.
Correct?
Well, I was kind of hoping it would start some stuff on fire. Shad will look at Bart and say, and then Pikel, I think we should burn our way out of here. I really do. I think we should take the risk of being burnt ourselves. I don't think we'll get burnt as badly as the corn will get burned. Because the fire will spread away from us and will only burn around us briefly. And I could certainly compensate for the injuries, and I'm sure Sister Vanessa can as well. I think we can survive burning the corn.
I'm all game, all in.
I'm not afraid. Guy's like, well, hey, I'm kind of like walking around in a Dutch oven here. I'm not so hip on this. I'm not so hip about fire all around me. But okay, burn it down. What the hell? I'm just standing in the middle. I'll let you know that right now.
A fireball down the corridor and start the end of the corridor on fire.
Shad says if you can start a major fire, I can make it bigger, and I can also cast something like a fireball.
I can create a wind to keep it going the southward direction.
Exactly. Now we have a plan, and I can affect the weather as well, Pikel. So yes, I think we can direct this fire and push it as a directed grass fire. Excellent. But we all have to work together on this and not be stupid, which is usually our problem. So
Vanessa will speak up and say that I'll save my spells for healing, and I'll help guide the cart through the area so they don't get spooked.
Keep the doggies calm, man.
Chad will turn to Vanessa and say, I don't think we're going to be badly hurt unless it's turned back against us. I think the greatest danger is going to be the true evil that rules this corn race.
Yeah, somebody's going to be pissed that we're burning down the corn field.
Help me find the spell, because I know I can create a bellowing wind, fill a billow.
It may be called Gust of Wind.
Yeah, Gust of Wind. There's other ones as well. I'll help you. I'll look and see what I've got on mine. I mean, I have spells that will move the fire, affect the weather. So I'm sure I can make the wind blow in a certain direction. Okay, Cobb, we need to like a couple minutes. We're all sitting around calculating.
So once they cause the fire, I'll create gust of wind to control the direction of the fire.
Well, Gust of Wind is a 3rd level wizard spell.
No, there's other ones. There's other spells. I have Wind Column at 1st level. There's ways we can direct this fire. I mean, we can keep casting it in spots in front of it. I can produce flame like I did at the fort and just launch a series of bonfires in the middle of this cornfield. Then I can...
That might be what I'm looking for. Column of wind can fill a billow.
And I have a spell called Flame Break, Fire Break. Hang on here, folks. I found the way we're going to be protected. Here it is.
It'll keep it from burning.
Yep, it'll keep us protected. Let me find Fire Break, since I just stumbled across that. I had not even thought about that before. The higher level you get, the more spells you get. Okay, Fire Break. Spell renders all living vegetation in the area. Uh-oh. You don't want to do that. 800
Exactly.
That was 800 feet per level. No.
It will keep it from burning. It will protect it.
I don't want to do that. Okay, so we need to start off with what is the first thing we're going to do. You're going to cast a fireball, you said?
Yes, I can.
All right. Let me get a good gauge of my spells here for the higher level stuff for the weather.
Or I can conjure an elemental.
That, oh, yeah, conjuring an elemental to go just wading into the corn would be a really interesting thing to do. I like that idea. I like that because that's certainly something that can, and I can cast this thing called Flame Shield as well that will protect us if we get overwhelmed by fire. Now that I know I can do. So I like that idea, Bart, of casting an elemental to go wading through the corn. We just kind of follow it.
Yep.
Then again, we'll see.
We can find south, so it's good. That's all that matters.
So, Pykel, I would suggest get a spell ready that you're going to cast default. No matter what happens, have a default spell ready.
Gust of wind.
Gust of wind. That's one good one. I will keep. Okay. I can calm winds. Let's see here. Enhanced water creature. That doesn't help.
Alright, I start by casting Protection from Evil spell. Where is that?
I think I should have this. I've seen it.
Nonetheless, I think we ought to be okay here.
Or can one of the three cast Protection from Evil?
I don't have that, I don't think.
Because if I lose control of the elemental, he's going to go fucking nuts on it.
Well, if anybody can protect us from evil, it's Sister Vanessa.
Okay, please pause what you're doing. And let's see. Daryl, I don't remember.
Yeah.
Clark's rolled, and Brad's rolled. No, Daryl's already rolled. And Shadrach rolled that time, I think. So now it's Bart. Brad, roll a D8.
6.
6, all right. Apparently, nothing happens. So please carry on with whatever it is you're doing.
So you'll fire up a bonfire. I'll start casting.
I am casting a spell. I found it, finally. I asked Pykel, give me that piece of metal you used for your sense of direction before.
Alright, I'll hand it to him.
I cast Sense Direction. Level 1. Druid spell. The spell tells the druid the cardinal direction he or she faces. The spell also reveals the caster's depth underground or altitude above ground. Let's see. Duration instantaneous. Well, blah. I'm going to see which direction am I facing when I think I'm facing south. It's only a first level spell. I'll blow it.
Well, we knew what direction south was, alright?
Well, do we?
Yeah.
I'm going to make sure.
We're still in a straight line. So we were at before.
I don't trust this corn.
Not at all.
I don't trust the power behind the corn that could also influence our minds. We've seen the powers of things that can influence the minds of people. Zonnegan is a perfect example of that.
Mm-hmm.
I was channeling Sheldon Cooper and using my physics.
Okay, so Shadrach, when you cast the spell, you have I guess I can only describe you what you see, which is straight ahead where the little creature came from. You see a right turn.
No, it doesn't tell me that. It just tells me if I'm pointing. I think I'm pointing south. Which way does it tell me I'm pointing? It just tells me my cardinal direction, and if I'm above or below ground.
Ah, I see. Okay, okay.
So basically, I cast compass.
Well, I mean, I can just tell you what you're facing, but I mean, I don't know that you know. See, that's the problem.
That's what I'm saying. I think I'm facing south. Which direction does it tell me I'm facing?
Well, I'm going to describe again what you see around you before you cast the spell, and then you tell me which direction you're facing. So, straight ahead.
Well, cardinal direction is north, south, east, west.
Straight ahead is where the creature came around the corner. That's one direction. Then there's straight the other way. That's another direction. Then as you look back behind you and to the left, there's a left turn. So, and then to the right of you, there's nothing but the corn wall. Daryl has his hand
Do
up.
I remember which direction? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Daryl.
We know what direction it is. That's what the
Without mapping, there's no way for us as players to keep track left, right, north, south as we are going through this maze.
That is
So
correct.
by him casting
That
this
is
spell,
that is
he
100.
knows. By him casting this spell, Shadrach knows what direction he's facing.
All right, then just roll me a
North,
D.
south, east, west.
Roll me a D4 then, because it's going to be random.
Okay.
That's not gonna be random. He knows what direction.
Aha. This is why I did this. Aha. I rolled a 2.
You're facing south, which means you're looking directly at the wall of corn.
Well, that's the way they don't want us to go. Obviously. And Guy couldn't cut through it.
It did burn.
It did burn, and I'm hoping that Bart is still doing what he's doing.
Yeah, I need a significant bonfire to fucking conjure fire on them.
Oh boy. Now, I might be able to help you there, and this is what I wanted to do earlier. I want to make sure I can...
That's what we were waiting on you to do.
Well, he can cast a freaking fireball, for God's sake.
Right?
But yes, I understand what you're saying.
Why waste the fireball in the corner, but we're going to do an elemental?
I'm going to cast... It better be 3rd level, damn it. I'm going to be unhappy. Or is it? Well, I will produce flame. Oh, God, Mom doesn't take me to do that. Produce fire, casting time 7, 12 square feet. So I will cast, remember when I burnt the fort? I will do so again.
So you're gonna use one of your 4th level slots here.
Man, that's the last one I've got. That's the last one I've got.
Produce flame is a 2nd level spell.
Well, it says, oh, mine was produce fire. So
Produce
that's
fire is 4th.
Yeah, that's a big one. So I will produce flame then.
Okay.
I thought I was right about that. I wasn't quite sure, but that's what I will do.
Hey, do you what is your verbal and somatic? So verbal is just verbal, and you can
Shad steps forward towards the wall of corn, his hands extended. Is now, you, this corrupted field of evil, burn before me and be punished.
A bright flame equal in brightness to a torch springs forth from the caster's palm. It does not harm him in amazement as he moves it about his hand, as if one of those weird toy things that you see out nowadays where the ball looks like it hovers somehow. The flame does not harm the caster, but it is hot, and it can probably set something on fire. The caster is capable of hurling it as a missile with a range of 40 yards.
I will hurl it into the wall of corn to the south.
I'm gonna guess a little bit away from you.
I'm gonna cast it. I'm gonna throw it at least 20 yards from me.
Okay. All right. Roll. Let's see. Yeah. Roll a d20. You're hitting something that's not moving, so you should. Well, try not to roll.
14.
Okay, that's plenty good. So roll a d4. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. It flashes
I'm
on.
trying to set it on fire.
It flashes on impact amongst the corn. Roll a d4 plus 1.
5.
Maximum damage. And you see a 3-foot diameter burn area on the corn. And unfortunately, the corn isn't dry. It hasn't been harvested. So it doesn't alight very well at all. And the flame burns until it goes out pretty quickly. And you can see that you did damage and some of the corn falls over. But other than that, it did not do quite the impact that you would have hoped.
Well, I think we should all stand back and then bark to a fireball into it and then see what happens.
Another flame immediately appears in your hand. Because you have a duration of 7 rounds, or you can quit it early, whenever. But
You keep going up until it makes
until you
I'm gonna keep
dismiss
lobbing
it.
I'm gonna
Okay.
keep lobbing.
Roll a d20. And while he's doing this, is anyone else doing anything else? Hearing
My
nothing, go
characters are
ahead.
just watching.
11.
All right, roll another d4.
spell when they cast.
4 points.
All right, so this is a rinse, repeat, wash, rinse, repeat. 7 times you whip a flaming sphere.
I'm hoping it starts to build up.
Each time it strikes the corn, burns for a few seconds before quickly going out. As you can see that this would be like trying to set fire to a living corn field. It's going to require much more than that for it to work. And after seven of these things, like Mario, when he gets the flower and he can throw the fireball, you stop and you see Shadrach sort of like got this look on his face of frustration as you have damaged the corn, you have wounded it, but it is what it is.
Not enough. Hold on.
Sometimes you wonder how a forest fire can burn in a living forest before you realize that the forest fires that are going on in places usually are in places where there's a lot of burnable dry fuel, and this is not that
Like
type
pine
of
forests and stuff.
terrain. So
Corn does burn pretty good though. Just to be fair. I'm so tempted.
Okay, I need Clark to roll a D8.
Let's see, 10.
All right.
5.
Oh, Okay, roll a d4.
3.
Okay. This time, you hear something coming around the corner. The same corner.
Cast it.
And instead of 1, it's 3 of those husk bandits.
I'm
And
casting
Bart,
another distance.
there is no surprise, so it's actions. Bart, you're casting.
Yep.
And Boris, action.
Attacking.
Shadrach.
Okay, remember I'm by the wall of corn.
Yep.
Lord. I'm protecting. I'm attacking anything that attacks me.
You're readying an attack.
Yes.
All right, Guy.
Readying my attack.
And Pikel.
Where am I in relation to this, Otis?
You're in the back still.
I guess I'm moving my slow butt up to attack.
All right. Bart, roll initiative. That's a D10. Beat a 4.
5.
All right. On fast.
Yeah.
The creature's 1 initiative.
I need a mouse.
So they move up. We got 1 each on Shadrach and Boris Crump. And as they lumber up, you hear the sound of husk on husk. Shh, shh, shh. And it's starting to get a little creepy, the sounds, because it's quiet in here. All right. Husk Bandit number 1 on Shadrach. Armor class of 7.
No.
And an armor class of 6.
That will hit me.
All right.
Boo.
Okay, with as it comes up and moves and you get ready to fend off, it takes its right and it scrapes down and you block it away with your scimitar. But at the same time, the left hand comes up and it actually scrapes you from your elbow in the scimitar hand all the way up to the pommel, and you're like, ah! And you take 3 points of damage.
How much?
3.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 8.
All right.
I was like, ah!
Husk Bandit number 2 on Boris Crump. Armor class of 11. That's obviously a miss. Armor class of, -1.
That's it.
All right.
Oh.
Damage. Okay. Almost the same kind of thing. As it moves up, it takes its right and it slashes. You step away. You don't even have to defend yourself, but when you do, somehow it reaches out and takes its husky fingertips and jabs it into your left rib, and you take 5 points of damage. And I don't remember if I'm thinking Boris. Does Boris wear armor?
No, just loincloth.
Okay,
natural.
yeah, so it just slashes his ribs and actually pokes in between the ribs and fuck, that hurts! And you push him off and go back to your square. Okay, now we go ahead and go. What is the casting time of your spell, Bart?
1.
All right, 1 goes.
Wow.
What is the spell you're casting?
Casting magic missile. One closest to me, I guess.
That would be the one that is fighting Shadrach, technically, just because you're both in the left part of the square. So
Alright.
roll 5d4 and add 5 points.
Ouch.
Are you wanting? You wanting all of them to go on one target?
3 on his and 2 on the next one.
All right, so you would roll 3d4 plus 3 and 2d4 plus 2. So
6, 9, 12.
12 points on the one on Shadrach. And then,
Oh, shit.
uh-oh.
4, 5, 6. 6 points on the next one.
Bolts of energy once again come up and fly between Shadrach and Boris. Ba-blam! The one that's fighting Shadrach gets holes. He gets shucked right in front of you and falls to the ground. The one on the right takes 6 points. And it's like struggling to stand. And Boris, you just lightly reach out and push it over with your weapon, and it just falls. Still lifeless and defeated. Leaving the one in the back there.
Ready to attack. It's gonna be a baller in the woods.
Daryl has his hand up.
Now you described these gobbish creatures as looking like the bandits. Am I correct?
Dressed similar, but it's not like you recognize any of them.
Okay, they don't look like corn embodiments of the people we met earlier in the day.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
That would be cool and be much better than what I had them. So unfortunately not. No, these are people that had wandered into the maze and been killed and restored to cobbification.
Are they undead?
That's what I'm going to find out.
Ooh.
Okay, so that was one. What's anybody's weapon speed then? You would go next.
5.
Boris, what's your weapon speed?
6.
All right, so Shadrach,
What
you're
does-
up. Go ahead, Daryl.
What does turning go on?
It goes on your base initiative, so like fast.
Are we there now?
We are.
May I turn?
Well,
Attempt to turn.
you certainly. You had said you were readying to defend yourself. So if you are
That was
changing,
the last time. You didn't ask me this time.
I thought I did. But
I thought Vanessa was going to cast a spell, actually.
all right. Well, since I don't remember, then I guess we'll just go with that. So go ahead, Vanessa.
I hold my holy symbol above my head and I chant to the blend. Let the light of the blend send the wretched souls to the earthly grave they deserve. And I attempt to turn undead.
Roll your d20 turning.
19.
Oh,
And
fine.
what will that turn for you?
Let me look at the chart.
The turn of vampire.
Up to a 9 hit die. Special, it says. Do.
All right, you send out the power of your faith. You pull upon the well of mana that you have, and you use your will to force this creature away. And you notice that the creature is totally unaffected.
They're not undead.
You're just weak. That's
All right, Shadrach, you are up.
You can't turn a skeleton, man. Okay,
Do you move forward? You got to move up to attack. There you
I
go.
will move up to attack, screaming, "Die!" And I hit an armor class of 6.
That is a hit, Roldinkus.
Ooh.
Dang it.
Dankus, D8. That's it, just a straight D8. And 6 points.
6 points. You slash through the husk bandit, and this time your scimitar strikes true, and it feels some resistance, but still passes through this corny bandit, and it falls in 2 pieces and is destroyed.
I have a flashback of the last harvest I attended before the people came and destroyed my following. Yeah. I just have this quick flashback. Ugh.
All right.
I hate corn.
What would you all like? What would you all like to do now?
Shadrach says, I'm getting really, really, really nervous. We have to do something soon.
Maybe we should just follow the trail and see where the malevolent magic leads us.
Is that Vanessa?
Yes. Boris says, I don't think that's a good idea.
Chad says, exactly. That's the best. We should go straight to it. That's what we want to do. We want to find this thing and destroy it. So let's give it what it wants. Because I think it's underestimated us. In my personal opinion.
You think? I don't know. It seems to have us scrambling.
Yes, but so far we've dealt with it handily, haven't we? And here we are, as strong as we ever were. A little bit confused, perhaps. We're confused, but we're still pretty much intact. So
that's true.
Let's regroup, decide a marching order, and just follow this thing and where it leads us. And if we finally just get frustrated enough, I'll cast Plant Door and see what happens, and we'll die like heroes. One of the two.
We'll die going in circles.
Well, we have no choice now, Boris. Here we are. I'm sure Prince Bart could get himself out of here easily.
Well, that's a comfort.
Chad says, I can certainly try to get out of here. I mean, I think I could do a pretty good job of getting out by myself, but I would never do that. I would never leave any of you. I couldn't do that. So, I agree. I think we should follow it where it takes us and give it everything we've got.
All
I
right.
think it's bitten off more than it can chew.
So what is?
The only way I can help us out is what the told us. I don't know where we're going. I've never been to where we're going, so we can't really put us where we need to be.
Chad points to the. We can either go. I think let's just. Okay, who's going to lead the way?
I thought he knew directions.
I don't think that's. Chad will put his hand on Boris's shoulder. Boris, I don't think directions make any difference now. I think we're going to find the evil that lies here. And we're going to stumble through the maze, and this thing will eventually either get tired of us or confront us, because I don't think it has enough power. So far, what we've seen has been fairly mild.
Yeah, we haven't shown,
like I said,
we haven't shown it our true power, so...
Yeah, we haven't. I've the little bit I did with the fire, it saw that. It's seen that we can cut it down. It's seen that we can fight its warriors. Well, let's see what it has next for us.
I'll follow you, Geek.
Geek's like, let's kill something, shall we?
Let's get digging.
Daryl
says, who's going to lead the way,
Daryl, go.
Vanessa will resume her place by the cart and make sure that the donkeys stay calm, and that's her base of operations for the journey, I guess.
If we're going forward in their direction, I'll move back up to the front because I'm too slow to get to anything by the time it gets to...
You want to go first, Shorty? I'll be right behind you. Right behind you, just like before. What you say?
If we're going to continue in the direction where everybody else is going, I'll move to the front.
Okay.
I'll come over the rear.
All right.
And I will be in front of Bart. So Chad will be in front of Bart. Between Bart and Vanessa. And the wagon.
All right, so can you guys see this? Hopefully that's the way you want it to be. Except for,
good to me.
I don't know where Boris is.
Boris, you want to be behind me?
He's there with Guy and Pike.
Okay.
Either me and you could go side by side, or what do you want to do?
Exactly. There we are.
All right.
All righty. So,
I vote for a 5-minute break.
if you all would like to take a 5-minute break, well, I can set a timer and we can do that.
I'll probably need less than 5 minutes. Because if
We
he's
need
going
5
to do that,
minutes
I'm
to
going to...
go take one.
Everybody take a break. I'll be right back.
I know if we start burning the place down, it might get the cow out of its hiding hole, but
Oh, there's Brian. I wonder why it didn't show up on the thing here. That's fucking fucked up. That don't make no
I thought about
sense.
exorcism, but I didn't know how well that would go. I never seen a person. They're not exercising corn cob.
Daryl, I do not like me looking at me.
That's a pretty creepy picture.
That's from a long time ago. Isaiah, you hungry?
Hey. All right. Yep, I think confronting this is the best idea we've had so far. Oh, seriously,
We've had a
no.
couple.
Seriously, yes. We've tried to be economical. We've tried to be, expedient. Neither one has worked.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
Well, dang it, I
mean-
just finally found my Dwarven language thing, and I could cast a cool wind spell.
I mean, I don't know what level you are, but I'm pretty sure you got some powerful shit, man.
I got the...
It could still be useful. Don't put it away.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you're a dwarven priest of whatever X level you are, then I'm sure that you can do some major shit.
I got 3rd level spells, so...
Are you dual classed or are you single class?
Single class.
Pencil.
Well, if you're
I wish I
higher
had
level
books
than
to
me,
make
you
it
should
a lot
have a lot more
easier.
than third. You should have more than third level spells. Because
I got the list printed out.
I mean, I'm 7th level and I got 4th level spells, man.
I am level 6.
Oh, I thought you were higher level than that.
No,
I thought you were like 10th level.
What gave you that idea?
No, seriously, I thought you were like an old character that was brought back in, and I thought you were like 10th level. Oh well, my bad.
no, I should have probably jumped up to 7th level after the first kill of the demon, but I didn't get that many experience points solo killing a demon.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
rough.
I seriously thought you were like 10th level.
At first level, I basically single-handedly killed that named demon, but I only got a level out of it.
Yeah, you should have automatically just gone up a level.
Yeah, I would have went up like ridiculous amount of levels for any named demon, but it was what it was. I thought it was a really brilliant idea after I survived 6 attacks, but yeah,
because there was a game I played way back in the day, the early '80s, where I had a ninja character, and this wizard we were fighting conjured a demon. Well, I was like a 1st or 2nd level ninja. I threw my shuriken at the demon and rolled a 20 and hit it right between the eyes and killed it. It was like, okay, well, what do I get for that? But you can't go up more than 1 level at a time. The cardinal rule. Unless you're a god. And then do you really go up levels? I mean... I did like Brad's idea of conjuring a fire elemental, just walk through the shit.
well, we could start a big enough fire for that. I mean,
I can, but it'll cost me my other 4th level slot.
no, I mean, I'm a freaking sports player, so we can start a fire.
And that's what I'm saying. You should be able to burn some shit.
He said he needed a bonfire to start it, and you chose produce flame.
Now my other one though, remember when I burnt down the fort? It creates a huge...
I know. He said he needed a bonfire to conjure the elemental.
You're right, but that's my other 4th level slot, because that's a 4th level spell.
You won't get
I know.
And plant door is I'm saving plant door for the emergency escape. So...
Yeah.
I don't want to use it yet. I'm trying to be kind of, frugal here. I got other spells I can cast. I haven't cast any 3rd level spells yet. So, just saying.
I haven't cast many at all.
I'm curious now, as you as a priestess, Vanessa, you know about the orisons. Do they count as... Orisons are basically, you know what I'm saying? The little magic user spells.
And priests have them too.
And we get like 1 slot in them is worth like 5 or 6 of them, right?
Oh,
I thought it was 10 to 1.
I thought it was your level. That was my understanding.
I haven't heard that one.
So you like a 7th level, you get 7 orisons.
I get you. I
For
get
one
you.
1st level slot. That's a lot of orisons, and they're pretty helpful. Orisons can be...
They can be. They're underutilized.
Yeah, cantrips, yes. Because I keep looking at them going, I can light my thumb like Grandpa Munster.
Alright, well, I can start a fire relatively easy.
I can make a flame.
Well, no, if we stack them enough corn, I can cast heat metal on something, and we can pile the corn on it, and it'll go up in flames.
Wow, heat metal.
He already used produce flame, and then it went out very quickly. It didn't ignite.
Burn and stuff. I would have to cast dry plants out, or some spell like that, desiccate or something, to make this stuff
heat metal
burn.
is a sustained multi-round thing. So have you ever caught fresh stuff on fire and how to do it?
Well, you got to be good at it. It's not something that's easy to do.
I've done it. I know how it's done.
Well, yeah, if you got enough heat, everything will burn.
Well, he has a lot of heat.
Daryl should know that. If you got enough heat, anything will burn.
That's a fact.
So, grease
Rocks burn.
No, let's look up.
I think that's a bad idea. I think don't worry about heat metal. I'm surprised you can. I can't cast that spell yet. I think. Maybe
Well,
I
I
can't cast heat metal till 5th level. Shit. That's a 5th level spell, I should say.
I'm a craft cleric. It's probably just because of that.
I think the point here is that we cannot create a large fire easily.
You think we're cogged out of it?
Because I think if we could have set this on fire, it would have been on fire by now.
Alright.
With his flame trap, I think in my create and the little bit of fire I produced, if this was all dry corn, it would have been going up in blazes. And it's not.
Well, even white corn would go up.
Yeah, it would eventually check.
But remember,
I would be big enough that it would dry out the corn and just more corn on there.
I would
Something else is involved here.
I would give Cobb the credit, and I would use this myself, saying, since the corn can move, it will move away from what's burning and does not burn as well.
Right.
Yeah. See, you got. I understand all the shit. I'm not arguing with any of the thing that's happening right now. We're just stuck in a puzzle, and we're all a bunch of doofuses. So.
Yeah.
I said we just take the
You
long.
got me pegged.
If we haven't started big enough fire, I can conjure one, I'll conjure one.
You can create the biggest fire right now of any of us.
I know that, but I'm saving that in case we need it.
That's what I was just saying. I'm saving my high level spell. I have one left to hopefully help us escape.
See, I got 2 magic missiles left. I got 2 fireballs, 2 lightning bolts, and then I got Sangos just in case.
As Guy says, forward and onward and upward. Let's just see where this leads us. I agree. So come on, Pikel. Come on, Shorty.
Come on, man. These guys are easy anyway.
And then Guy would say to you, Pikel, hey, no offense, Shorty. You know?
Well,
But probably
don't worry about it. We're the first to be overlooked.
I got your back, man. I got your back. You're brave. I respect that. That crazy green man's brave too, but I think he's just crazy. You seem to have a little more common sense, I think, besides floating leaves and water and trying to say which way is north and south.
Gave us the right direction to go.
I guess so. Which direction are we going?
South.
No, we're following the trail now.
Well,
The south is a wall of corn.
we're trying to go south, but we're going to follow the trail.
Yeah, we're just gonna see where this
now
leads.
did your spell destroy the piece of iron, or do I get it back?
I didn't hear that.
Did your spell destroy the iron, or do I get that piece back? Because I can use it south again.
I would have to. That would be up to Cobb, I guess.
If it's a material component, it gets consumed.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. Shad will hold out his scimitar and say, "Here, take a sliver off this." I don't use it very often.
We'll wait till we need it on too.
I didn't mean to use your thing up. I'm sorry.
That was just that's a housekeeping question, really.
I have a dagger if you want to take it. I don't ever use it.
No, we'll worry about that when we get to it. I was just asking for housekeeping purposes.
You can just see that Chad is a humble person. He doesn't really have possessions. He's not worried about his scimitar. If he loses his scimitar, it's a big deal. Now, with another high level spell, I can create a big ass bonfire, but that's my last high level spell.
And Michael, out of tiredness of chasing things around, will get his crossbow out, even though it makes it a little heavier. And
Well, you're in the front. If you're in the front, no, keep that This is Guy says to you, no,
Alright.
keep that hammer in hand. No, you're in the front, man.
Then he takes out, keeps his big old axe in hand. His axe looks like a giant twisted...
I thought you had a hammer.
No, I've got axe.
Okay. Oh, even better. Well, it's a blade, so yeah, Guy likes that.
He has a giant twisted piece of wood that looks like a fist at the end that's just holding the axe blade.
Given time, Guy would like to examine your axe,
Go
but
on.
not right now.
So,
How you doing with being above ground so much?
I guess they would notice he used the spell warp wood to create it.
Yeah.
The only time
Are you
Shannon
using
took a warp.
above
I'm
ground?
sorry. I'm sorry.
Michael,
You?
are you uneasy being above ground?
Yeah, it doesn't bother me much.
Hey, Cobb, turn the music down.
Kyle ain't nowhere to be seen.
Well, he needs to turn the music down.
Yeah, I know.
It got loud again. Okay, so here we go.
Comfortable being away from all the feathered pillows and the
Never.
crappy wine.
Oh wow! Oh, that was an insult. Woo!
Somebody got the power to summon Cobb?
What am I doing? Well, I won't spell it
Bring
there.
a motherfucking Minerva motherfucker right straight to us.
Then you could. Wow! Do you have gate? Can you cast gate, Bart?
The evil Cobb is always watching.
You can cast gate. We could sit. Me and Vanessa could sit around, and Michael too could all sit around in a circle and find out exactly where this dude is, and you could gate his ass straight to us.
All right, chuckleheads, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So, you are in your marching order. Is there anything anyone wants to do before you take off again?
Guy turns and looks back for Sister Vanessa. He says, "Sister, give me your blessing. Give us all your blessing."
Let the light of the blend guide our path and keep us safe from harm. And she casts bless on the group.
Bam!
Are you familiar
Praise the blend, says Guy.
Are you familiar with the parameters of the bless spell?
It is a group thing. I can pull it up, but it's like 50-foot cube.
Well,
Something like that.
You cast it on us the last time we were, the first time we actually entered the maze.
The duration
Yeah.
is 6 rounds. Area of effect 50-foot cube. And it raises the morale of friendly creatures and gives them a plus throw against fear and raises their attack dice by 1. Alright. So, that just happened. Okay. So, Michael, apparently you're leading the way again. So, you have... you're right there. So, Michael.
well, obviously the Cobb scared the fucking first faces.
From where you are, you know that just behind about where Vanessa is, she is looking to her right and sees a pathway. Or you can go forward and make that right where those creatures came around the corner.
And what direction was that? Because I still know what south relatively is.
Well, south is where the Shadrach was. There's a wall of corn.
Yeah, south was the wall of corn. Yeah.
So they're going north then?
Yeah, it doesn't matter where we go, Pike. We
It
just
doesn't
go.
matter the direction.
Yes, Michael. Yes, they are.
So where? I was making some kind of drawing of kind of a direction, but I guess I'll go down,
Well,
go that way and turn that way.
if I was to draw it, then the effect of not knowing which direction you're going would be lost. And I would rather have the maze actually be a maze instead of a...
Well, no, I just can't decide. I can't, so I'm straightforward.
Just choose left or right.
Anyway,
just choose left or right.
I'm going to describe once again...
Or some kind of weird...
I'm going to describe again what you see around you, because that's the only information that you have. Unless a character or one of you is willing to map, the Dungeon Master is not going to map. That's not the way this works. This is not a computer game. So you can go north where Vanessa is into a corridor. You can go backwards and go north where Bart is. Or you can go forward and go north, which is where the creatures came around the corner.
Everybody's north.
The creatures.
That's what I'm very confused about. That's what I was
To
asking.
the creatures, yeah. Gee's like, go!
Okay.
Go where they came from. Come on!
So you go forward, and then you make a right.
Yep.
And then 15 feet down, you can make a left, or you can keep going straight. And
Holy
then,
crap, so it's like every 2 or 3 people were turning left or right.
yeah, like a maze, exactly.
It is a court maze, Bart.
Yeah, I think it'd be longer corridor than that.
Let's go
He
forward.
says, I heard you can beat a maze, but if you keep going in one direction every time you turn.
Okay, so do you make the first left, or do you keep going straight and make the
Straight.
right? Okay, you go straight, and then you make the right, and then 5 foot ahead you make a left, and then 5 foot ahead you make a left, and then there's a very long corridor.
Go.
40 feet
Go.
down.
Keep going.
You go 40 feet down and it goes left. Then it goes 10 feet and makes a left. Then it goes 10 feet and makes a right. And you're at a T. You can go left or right.
Go right.
Yeah, that's all right.
You walk 5, 10, 15. You can make a right or go straight.
Okay.
Michael, you're in the lead. You tell me which way
Keep
you want to
going
go.
straight.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Michael,
there's plenty of peanut gallery, I'm sure.
I need one person to be the caller here. That's it. Too many other
All right,
people
go-
throwing their
go
shit in.
straight.
It's just ruining it. So straight. 5, 10, 15, 20. Left or right. Michael, left or right.
Going on right.
5, 10. Left or straight.
All right, I'm gonna... Should I take a berry?
Who are you talking to?
No, just a group. Should I take a berry?
Okay, you're talking to the players.
I can do that if you want.
No, I don't want to wait to spell. I can take a berry naturally.
I don't think
I
I don't think our bearing is, at this point, relevant.
All right, well, we're gonna go right again.
You can go left or straight.
Oh, straight again.
Straight.
I like straight.
5, 10, 15, 20. You make a left. 5, 10, 15. You make a right. 5, 10. You make a right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You make a left. 5, 10. Opens up into a a 30 by 35 foot room. And when I say room, I mean an opening in the corn maze with this packed dirt, earthen floor and the corn making the walls and the ceiling.
There's a ceiling then. That was going to be my
There's always
question.
been a ceiling over. It's obscuring the top.
Not a complete ceiling though. This one is a room.
It's the
right?
it's the same kind of ceiling though. It's a corn husk ceiling that lets some
Okay.
light through, but not you can't see through it.
Obscures the sky from our view.
Okay, and in this room, there is no surprise. You see,
You're supposed to do a great job. Oh.
okay. You see a
Burning man.
a
Large
Fif-
pile of dry material.
close, a 15-foot wide and about 10-foot tall. You know the song Mungo Jerry? Mungo Jerry had that song Summertime, and he was like hitting the jug, that kind of like old whatever jug. It's what it looks like. It's got a stopper in the top of it, and it's sitting there all by itself. And it's like a brown fired appears to be pottery or ceramic, and it's got like a handle, like if you had a big huge hand, that's what would it fit in, and like a very tall large person or thing could like grab it if they were here.
The cop's drinking.
This could be magical.
I agree with that.
Okay.
I think it is.
And at the time, Peichel and Guy are the ones that can clearly see it. Everyone else is kind of backed up into the corridor until you all decide to approach or investigate.
Well, into the clearing.
He says, "What the hell?
What is it?
That's a giant
Look around the room for trash.
corn mash jug."
I'm searching for trash.
All right, Bart, you just go ahead and saunter right on in there.
Yep.
Chad's like, "Be careful."
Okay. Where would everyone else like to place themselves at this particular time?
Could you draw the room now?
Sure. Absolutely. I will draw this room.
Thank you. And the corn jug.
And the corn jug.
That's
How many liters you think that is? Oh,
How many liters? More like decaliters.
that's how you measure liquor.
That's probably cubic meters of liquor.
Like a metric ton.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's liquor, it's flammable.
That's true. But we gotta open the cork, and I think it's a bad idea.
I'm checking for trash, guys.
Yeah. Opening the cork, we're gonna let out the liquor golem.
It's flammable.
The corn mash golem. Look out.
I would like to date a liquor golem.
Oh,
Liquor golem. Didn't you ever hear that joke? The lady goes to the gynecologist, and the gynecologist says, "Okay, ma'am, just relax. I'm going to have to numb you." She says, "Numb me?" He goes, "Numb, numb, 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 numb." All right.
Can't believe I know you people. That's fucked up. Okay.
It's like one of those Kidman songs.
The only jokes I know are bad or racist. I'm sorry.
yeah, me too.
Okay, so
That doesn't make it bad or racist.
Or, yeah. All right, sorry. Don't.
here's what we have. Hopefully you all can see that on your screens.
Look out.
spot. Amazing.
Yeah, see, from now on, you need to draw the corridors. You get that?
No.
If I was there, I would. I'd be drawing them on there. Okay, now where?
All right, so
paper, I'd try.
as it stands, that is the layout, and so far, 3 individuals can see the jug. And if no one wants to look,
Who's
then
next to the jug?
Bart. Bart.
Okay.
I'm checking the jug for traps.
Checking it for traps, huh? All right, roll your fine traps.
Poor Guy and Boris are just standing there going, what's happening? We're about to die, man.
Oh, 51.
All
There's
right.
no other path out of here.
You feel as though that it is not trapped.
Alright. I tap it to see if it's got liquid in it.
You tap it, and all you feel is a very solid thing. It's certainly feels like it's made out of pottery or whatever it's called. Daryl has his hand up.
Boris will move forward into the area so that the rest of the group can make their way.
He will move in the opposite direction. The opposite, to the other corner, caddy corner, if you put me.
Is there another door or corridor out of here?
Yep, that'll work.
None apparent. Bart.
Yeah, Shad, or yeah,
One at a time. Go, Brad.
I can see secret doors. I'm looking.
Okay, roll a d6.
5.
Apparently there are no secret doors here.
So there's one way in, one way out, huh?
That is all that you can tell.
Fireball, golf
Jason has his hand up.
he's gonna poke the wall, see how solid it is. He'll poke it with his sword tip.
It appears to be densely packed stalks of corn.
Well, here's your bonfire, elf.
But this is exactly the same as the whole maze so far. Unless otherwise, Shadrach and Vanessa and the mules and the cart are still in the corridor.
I'm moving forward.
You did.
I said,
Boris is there.
that's why Boris.
We can pop the corridor.
Boris is right here. I moved him forward, Daryl.
Vanessa is also moving forward. He moved forward so that she could move forward also to see what's going on.
Shad says, leave the cart in the hallway here. I don't think we need to get
Fine,
crowded.
that's fine.
Shad will follow Vanessa.
All right. There you are. Now everybody's in there. Okay, what's
Let
next?
me see how magical it is.
Don't forget to put Paco out there. Paco's going to stay with the cart. That would be what I would tell him to do.
There's a Paco.
You remember Paco, Brad?
Yeah.
I would like to cast Detect Magic when the time comes here.
You may. No one else is doing anything right now, so Vanessa casts Detect Magic. When she casts Detect Magic, there are well, I don't even need those motherfuckers anymore.
10-foot path by 30 yards. Magical radiations in the direction I'm facing, so I'll move about and scan the urn, the jug.
I beg your pardon. How rude.
Okay.
10% for the sphere of magic.
Vanessa, roll percentile.
80.
Oh.
Fair enough. You did.
Is it?
Before you, well, I should have asked you if you were going to do anything to enhance the chances of any successful rolls of this spell. So I will backdate that option if you would like to take it.
She stretches out the holy symbol. Let the light of the blend reveal the magical property of this enchanted urn. And that's all you.
Okay. So her eyes give off these, like she blinks, and suddenly in her eyes, if any of you were looking at her, you see the double helix in both of her eyes. And Vanessa, as you stretch out your magic, you feel the power of some unfamiliar, like not little used mana pool from some minor deity somewhere. And you grasp it and you pull it down and you send it out, and you can see that there is strong magic from all of the corn, and a moderate magic coming from the jug. And then as you continue to look during the spell duration, you can see whatever magic that the spellcasters may still have in their physical being, depending on how many spells that they'd cast or that they could. So that would determine if they were moderate or dim.
I'd be strong.
And if you wish to be given a more...
I'm concentrating on the urn.
Yes. It is a moderately strong magic coming from there. And that is the information you gain from your spell.
It's definitely magical, but not as strong as the corn around it.
Yes, Jason.
Shadrach, if anybody is watching, Shadrach is starting to kind of shiver and convulse, and I'm getting ready to cast a spell.
Proceed, sir.
Casting time 6.
If there's anything about the spell which is random or variable, you can increase your chances of success by better role-playing. Otherwise, what is the spell you're casting?
This is what you see happen. Shad starts to convulse and grip his chest, and he falls to his knees, and he reaches into his pouch and pulls out this moldy piece of something, and he holds it forth and he says, "Now, go to where you belong. Go down. I curse you." And he causes the immediate, causes fruits, vegetables, and grains to immediately ripen and then rot into putrid slime. I do this within a 700 cubic feet area.
And what's the name of the spell?
Speed Rot. 3rd level. So I cause this shit to become ripe and rot and just fall down in 700 cubic feet. Fuck you, corn.
I like his band anyway.
Yeah, that's the only one song I like of theirs. So
All right.
I've been, yeah,
That's a
bam!
lot of squares.
Yeah, 700 square feet.
The cubic feet tall too, so.
Yeah, cubic feet, so blam. That should get the Cobb's attention.
Okay, let's see here. Hold on. I need to do...
They make the room a little bigger.
Yeah, we got a bigger room now. Boom. All we need is a still. That's
Okay.
Yep, I found
I
the
probably
death
have the
spell.
brewing proficiency, hold on.
Yeah, so do I. I'm an expert. I can brew and herbalism. Yeah, I can make all kinds of goodies. When I get the chance and get to sit down and do it.
Well, it's makes potions, man.
Well, you gotta take... Remember the last time we made potions, it took us like half a year.
I know.
Yeah.
We only got a little...
It took us half a year to make like 3 potions.
That's bogus, man. I want Harry Potter potion making.
Where do you, No?
Yeah.
Wherever I'm standing is the center of it.
Okay.
Ah!
Who's the best Cobb? Oh. Cheeky shit.
If you're rotten, then be rotten.
Okay.
There, you want a corridor to get out of here? I can do this a couple more times.
I have that spell too.
Bam!
Well, you can always do it before you cast it again.
But for the first time, Vanessa, you see Shad's eyes are black. You've never seen him that color before, but they're solid black when he does this.
Roll...
He's just...
Roll 7d6, please.
Roll what?
7d6.
Wow.
Good Cobb.
18 points.
Ain't no fucking way. 7d6?
I got 18 out of 7. Yeah, that's not hard to do. It was shitty. It was a bunch of 2s.
Alright. Fair enough.
Sorry.
No,
Sorry.
It just seemed low, but you said you didn't roll well, so there you go. Sometimes that happens. Alright, so
I rolled like 6 2s, man.
as you cast your spell, the power of Mother Skell and the Green Man all start to flow up from the ground. And as you put your arms out and you rattle nature's cage in the way that you just did, all of the corn in the immediate area starts to do exactly as the spell describes. It all starts to, what did you say? It grows and then it rots away.
Yeah, just like bursts. It becomes brightly. It becomes fruitful and just rots away. Bam.
And as you see this, the corn, all of the corn, thousands of ears of corn sprout all around you and into the corn maze itself. And as the corn starts to grow and then start to fall away and decay, thousands of tiny scream until a cacophony of scream and bursting your eardrums, and then the sounds of all these things hitting the ground like a corn storm of things hitting the ground and corn stalks snapping and falling under the weight until finally the devastation causes all of the stalks to fall over until some, let's see here.
They got to see the sky again.
We shall see.
You dry out before it is harvest time. You distribute the carrots.
Was that not a great spell or what?
So does that mean dead means dry?
It says, it turns, no, dude, I just destroyed 700 cubic feet of shit.
If we got dry stuff, we can make a big enough fire.
It says, actually, the straight up says, turns to putrid slime.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
And I knew that when I cast it, but nonetheless, 700 cubic feet of corn just got destroyed.
All right,
We'll see what happens now.
right at the edge of the decay, all around, you can see as you look one way around you, you see where the ground had been clear cut and the maze had begun and the road back north. And as you look to your left and right, you just see the corn 140 feet, 140 squares or 700 feet. Can you put that on mute? I can't game with, I'm hearing too much, Clark, on your end. Somebody's talking and we can't play if I can't communicate. No, it was Clark. Okay, thank you. So, as you look to the right, it just goes and dark and fallen corn stalks until you can see where the effect has run out. And all the way to the left, the same. But as you look now, what you know to be south, because you recognize the road, you are much closer to the road here than you were before. But as you look south, right at the edge of where the corn has whisked away, and you can see that there were some places where the corn doesn't exist, where there was no corn, and that's where the maze pathways were. You see, and I took a picture of it, and I will send it to you as soon as I find my fucking phone. There we go.
Utilizing the jib jab.
Yes, let me, okay, so I want to shrink that, and then I want to come over here, and then I want to do this, and then I want to attach the photo that I took, and send it. Bloop.
Give me a minute to look here. Uh-oh. That's corny. All right.
So, 700 feet away, you see this thing, and you can see that it apparently was in an open type room by itself, because behind it you can see more of the corn. And so it's like a big, like a chop was done right there, and everything was mowed down by the speed rot. So now the thing bellows out. And holy shit. Okay. The corn appears to be regrowing at an astronomical rate. You probably have time to do maybe one thing before it is regrown. So Bart is going to cast a spell. Let's go to Pikel. Any action in this moment where you can see that far away and see some type of unnatural entity of corn? Do you have an action? Nothing? And you're still on mute.
It's too far to shoot at. I'm a dwarf, and it's too far to run to. And I don't know what spell would help in this point in
Pardon
time.
me,
I don't know.
I do.
All right, we'll come back to you. Boris.
Boris is astounded.
Okay. Vanessa.
Vanessa is not casting anything.
Okay. Well, I mean, any other thing.
Let me see something.
Okay. And then Shadrach
I'm advancing towards the cob.
and
Full
Guy.
speed.
Guy.
Advancing towards the cob.
I guess I'll move towards the cab as they are, but let me look at the spell.
All right, so before we roll initiative, does anyone want to amend with what their action was, or are we good? Okay. So, I would like Daryl to roll initiative.
Oh, as soon as I see the cob, I can't.
Beat it 2.
Oh, 4.
All right. So, the entity and now we go to Bart. You're casting a spell.
Fireball. Oh, his ass.
Fireball. Okay. Fireball. It has a range of 10 yards plus 10 yards per level. I think that would be within range.
Yards.
Yes, which is 450 squares. No, 450 feet, which is...
15 squares.
No. 4... Wait, what did we say?
Go Bart, go.
140, okay, yeah, 150, okay, so 150 times 3 divided by 5. Yes, okay. So that's a long way off. So you cast the spell. I would like you to roll your damage.
For 56.
A maximum of 10d6. Roll 10d6, Bart. So,
Come on, Bart.
as Guy and Shad start to move, they hear Bart utter the magic words, and suddenly this little bitty red dot flies past them towards this giant evil corncob looking creature. And we're waiting for Brad to roll 10d6.
I always figured it was like a bottle rocket.
50 points.
50?
Alright.
Alright, so first things first.
Yeah.
No.
No?
There we go. First things first. Okay.
Good morning, Cobb. Well,
I need this and okay. Your little red dot flies straight there. A fireball erupts where the creature is. It burns, obscuring everything, and even from so far away, you think nothing could have survived that type of power.
oh yeah.
But just as in anime, you see the flames start to push away from this, and they fall away as if they're being put out gently. And the creature seems unscathed.
Oh, fuck.
And I need anyone with spellcraft to roll it.
All right.
What'd you get, Shadrach?
I rolled a 17, so whatever that is plus my spellcraft. Let me check that.
Is that D20?
It's a D20 plus your proficiency number.
Wow, I rolled 18 plus 17, so 35.
Anybody else?
16, 26.
Okay. Both of you with spellcraft, you realize that the spell, Bart more than Shadrach would recognize that, but even Shadrach with such a high roll, when the spell got to the creature somehow has the ability to negate the effects of any magic upon it.
Okay. That's interesting.
And now Shadrach and Guy both take off at a sprint across the suddenly growing fields of corn interspersed with maze ways that... And...
Did it start a corn fire?
No, it did not start a corn fire. Shad has his hand up.
Let me know as soon as it becomes impassable like it was originally.
That pretty much happens after a round.
Okay.
So
That will determine my next action.
both Shadrach and Guy are now ejected into a part of the maze where the corn, so you're ejected into a tunnel and you're not together and you don't necessarily know how to get back to where your friends are. You're by yourselves and not together. So
No, I get that.
I am going to mark that on my thing depending on your movement rate. So I will do that and that.
I'll be right back.
So Guy got to here and Shadrach got to here.
Oh!
I have nothing for fighting corn in my spell arsenal.
Same here.
I don't
It's a
blame
very
you.
specialized combat technique, and I just don't have it.
Well, this will take a little something away from the magic, but I'm going to tell you all that someone I work with was flipping through the computer and they go to a site where you can download free 3D printing files, and he saw that and was like, and I thought of you, Cobb, so he printed it and brought it to work, and I was like, hey, that's cool. And then my mind started working, and I was like, Aha! Cling! So I painted the thing, and it's supposed to look like corn, but it's supposed to be like decaying. That's why the yellow has the black on it. So it's not a
Excellent.
it's not a Jason job, but it still is good enough for us. So
I
anyway,
applaud any effort in painting figures.
So we'll start with the people around the urn. What would you like to do now? Two of your friends are apparently missing.
Matt, can you do that again?
Who?
Vanessa.
Wait, Bart, who are you talking to?
Shadrach?
Shadrach's not there. He ran off.
Oh, okay. I thought, you took off running?
I took off running towards the cob.
Into the corn that was growing at an exorbitant rate.
Can you do that?
All right, do we smash do we pop this cork and
Sure,
all
why
die?
not?
Huh?
Goes first.
Run, pop cork.
I'm crazy enough. Let's pop the cork. Can I reach the cork?
He ran into the corn.
I said, if I remember correctly, I said it was
my last action.
like 8 foot tall, so I'd have to say no. Probably the only one of you here that could, without some type of climbing or boost or whatever, would be Vanessa. She could probably reach it if she wished.
That cork.
I was going to investigate the jug.
Okay. You walk up to it, and it appears to be an overly large ceramic jug, the types of which you would see being used by everyday people in your monastery and surrounding abbey. And everything, it just appears to be huge size.
Is it sitting on the ground or
It is sitting on the
suspended
ground.
some way?
No, it is sitting on the ground.
Okay. I will attempt to pull the cork if I can reach it.
You can reach it, but at this kind of weird angle, you're going to have to make me a strength check to see if you can pop it.
Add my strength, giving me an 1.
Daryl, you broke up a little bit there, but I'm going to assume you said 21.
Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong score. It gives me a 28.
Damn, Vanessa's kicking butt. All right, so you reach up and you pull it out. And immediately you are inundated with the smell of a strong alcoholic distilled scent.
Just what I wanted.
Something that Vanessa maybe has only been around somewhat sparingly.
I don't have brewing, but I have herbalism. I'm probably aware in the monastery.
Probably well acquainted with that scent.
It's alcoholic. It's fermented. I can tell you that.
Let's get this thing knocked over and
Take magic on
clear this corn.
Knocked over?
What?
Dump it out?
Never
Yeah.
mind, 2 people are missing.
Sure.
Give us something to like.
I need to clear this corn.
Oh, that's what she said.
Anyway, it can come to me, not the direction of the people. But
I'm going to clear your corn, bitch.
Okay, I need Jason to roll a d8.
What?
What is that?
Brad.
Somebody's vibrating.
Brad.
Well, what?
You're vibrating, Brad.
I know
Yeah,
that.
hey. Turn off your OnlyFans account while we're...
Jason, roll a D8, please. Jason, roll a D8, please.
D8. Oh, there we go. A 5.
5. What the fuck is up with you guys rolling 5s? Okay.
Dude, I rolled like 6 2s in a row. Come on.
I need all of you, just you players, not each character, to roll a D4, please.
D4. Oh, tree.
1.
A 3, a 1, a 1, and a 1, huh?
3 1s.
Okay.
Three.
You hear one of the mules. And as you turn to look, you see 6 husk bandits enter the room. And I need initiative. I need actions. And we'll start with Pikel.
Attacking.
Vanessa.
Casting.
Bart.
Casting.
And Boris.
Behind.
And Boris.
Attacking.
There we go. All right, these guys seem to be a little bit more agitated right now for some reason. Almost like somebody did something that really got their attention. All right, roll initiative. Shadrach has his hand up.
You didn't ask me what I was doing.
Well, unfortunately, neither one of your characters is there.
Oh, pooey. Okay.
All right, roll initiative, Pikel. Roll a d10.
4.
D to 10. All right. So, nobody goes on very fast.
Yes.
So we go to fast. So, what is the casting time of your spell, Bart?
Let me see, 1 second.
Meanwhile, Vanessa, did you say you were casting?
I am.
What's the casting time of your spell?
6.
Okay, that would be average. Bart, what's the casting time of your spell?
3.
That would be fast. And Pikel, I've already forgot what you said. Are you attacking?
Yeah, number 7.
7. You must be using an axe.
Yeah.
All right. And Boris, you're using...
A spear.
And that's got a speed of
6.
7 at 6. Okay, so the casting time of 3 goes first.
Lightning bolt. Right across all 3 of us.
All right,
Boom.
are you aware of the parameters of a lightning bolt?
It's, range 40 10 yards plus. Trailers.
Is everybody in front of us and you're in front of your lightning bolt that you're gonna whack us?
Stop your grinning.
I told
Stop
everybody
your
stay
grinning.
behind me.
Well, if you notice, if you can see the map, Bart is right here, so theoretically he can get 2 here. That's kind of the way he's going to be able to get 2.
Oh,
Or he can get 1,
Oh no!
or 1, or 1. So,
Don't use me as a conduit, that's all I'm saying.
hold on here. I think...
Blow them out.
Nothing worse than chain lightning or lightning bolt. I hate those.
No, good old Bart
Okay.
with lightning bolts. I've been there, done that.
I've been killed by more lizards than I can count.
The lightning
I
bolt
was there
area.
for a butchery with lightning bolts.
Bart, which effect are you choosing for the lightning bolt?
Get back, let's see.
You have either a forked bolt 10 foot wide and 40 foot long, or a single bolt 5 foot wide and 80 foot long.
Woo! Well, do a fork bolt, because I get 2 of them in.
All right.
Hey, buddy.
So, if you do it that way, I'll let you get 4 out of the 5.
Alright.
All right. Do you do anything in the role playing with this spell that would increase your chances of success on random rolls?
That's a nice cat ass there.
I pull these, I can pull components out of my pouch. And where is it? In a hot rush, I call for the, let's see what it is. The evil muck punch Elrod is a fucking bright light comes from, charges up in my hands, and I'll shoot out fucking lightning bolts from both hands, striking the creatures at the door.
All right.
I would have gone with the rubber balloon against my head.
Fireball.
So, because of the for that role playing, I'm going to give you the choice. You can re-roll your damage, or you can force me to re-roll a successful saving throw from them.
Ooh.
Successful saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay. So first off, go ahead and roll your damage, which would be 10d6 again. Maybe you'll roll like Jason and it'll be shitty and one of these things will live. Probably not.
Hey man, I'm sorry. That was one of those 6 2s in a row. It's like, huh?
Brad, can you...
16, 18, 9, 34, 40 points.
Okay.
Oh, but they'll fail their save.
So even if they failed, even if they make their save, they're going to take 20. So...
Fucking corn. I hate corn.
God damn it.
Brad, tell me, can you see the map?
Yeah, really.
So you're here, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right?
Alright.
And you can put the start of the 10-foot wide bolt anywhere.
Right in front of them.
So tell me which 10-foot wide...
How I point at it?
Because
Yeah.
you can have it start here and go this way, or you can have it go straight that way, or any one of the ways.
Diagonal.
Like this?
Up the corner.
Yeah. Or just on the corner over there.
Right up the cornhole.
You mean
Yeah.
you want it to go this way?
Cornhole.
Like that, yeah, like that.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Let's say you got.
Michael, I would like
Oh, sorry, Michael.
your mule to make a saving throw versus spell, please.
Oh, God damn it, Bart. Damn it.
10.
I got you, man.
Okay. 10's not quite going to make it for a 3-hit dice mule. So,
Oh, you fried a mule, Bart.
Oh, sorry for Neil.
but you do take out 5 out of the 6, and the mule.
Collateral damage, Bart.
You hear you hear a
That's been no rain.
"Ah!" and then the corn gets fried, and then unfortunately you didn't know the mule was there. It was behind the maze wall, and that's, you know, if you don't see it, you don't see it.
Right.
And with the smell of lightning and the sound, crack, crack, 5 of the 6 husk bandits explode in blue-white energy, leaving the one there that is going towards Vanessa. And that just happened.
That just happened.
The mule didn't even have time to. It just was like, and it just shot.
We've seen this before. We've seen this before.
All right, so that was a casting time of 3. That was on fast.
Yeah.
Nobody else goes on fast. So now the loser side of fast is the one husk bandit attacking Vanessa.
Oh.
Vanessa was casting a spell, so let's hope this doesn't.
Ooh.
Let's hope this doesn't hit her and disrupt it. Oh, I rolled a 5. That's an armor class of 13. That is a miss.
It is a miss, thank goodness.
All right, so that is fast. Now we go to average, which is Pikel and Vanessa and Boris, but I think Vanessa's casting time was 6 or 5.
6.
So it's between Vanessa and Boris,
After whoever.
and then
Okay.
Pikel would go after that. So who would like to go, Boris or Vanessa?
Vanessa will start. She's reached into the bottom of her spell bag and got a pinch of dirty black soot in her fingers, and she raises her holy symbol. Heavenly blend, grant me the wisdom of Moander, the Dark Bringer, and let this vegetation rot to the ground. And she kneels down on one hand and punches the ground as she does to call forth speed rot.
Aha!
All right.
This is how they won D-Day.
And
Successive waves.
there is no saving throw, so roll a d6 per level.
Blam.
Not 2.
You can do better than 18, I'm sure.
26.
And if you would like, you can re-roll the damage.
Well, I've got some decent rolls, but I'll try
yeah,
again.
I mean, you get to take the
Let's
best
go.
of either one.
Yeah, let's go for Yahtzee. Oh, I don't think so.
26 was pretty good though, so yeah.
Yeah, 20.
Yeah, 21 this time, so 26.
All right, so as you cast the spell as you described, the speed rot flies away from your fist in a dark wave of withering energy. Bam! And in the square of your choosing, which does it start at you, or do you want to specifically?
Yeah, I'm just going to center it on me, and it is a, what is it, 100?
100 feet per level, 100 square feet.
100 cubic feet of plant material per level.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So yeah, not just about the same thing that after you saw Shadrach cast, the same the growth that had just gone up unnaturally fast is once again flop, 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 and darkness, and you see the same thing as before, and it stretches out about the same distance. And first of all, the husk bandit is completely destroyed, and then you see about 12 and 14, or I'm sorry, about 24 and 30 squares away, or 150 feet, you see Shadrach and Guy both standing and kind of looking, and then looking around as everything has disappeared, and you can view each other.
Get back here! Come back to me!
And then as it
What are you doing?
as it continues to rot like a thunderous wave of death, once again you see the Cobb in the evil face. And now, does anyone have an action? Okay, so now it's Boris's turn.
If the dude is gone, he doesn't attack. He yells out, "Get back here, Gee! Come back, Shadrach!
And
How far off?
Run!"
Pike's turn.
How far away? I can't change my actions with that, can I? Or can I?
You can go at the end of the round.
But my original action was attack, and how far away is the cow?
Oh, 600 feet?
Can he change his action to casting at the end of the round?
No, you cannot.
Yeah, so there's nothing I can really do with the move of 6.
The reason you cannot change your action to casting at the end of the round is because
Yeah, no, I understand. That's what I was asking.
theoretically you could always say, well, then I just cast, and then no one would ever have the chance to interrupt you, and that's against the spirit of the rules.
No,
Yeah.
that's why I was asking whether, because since everything died, I don't know if this is different.
So, do you
Scenario.
still wish to do anything at the end of the round?
No, there's nothing I can do with the move of 6.
Okay. So, now it is the next round, and you can tell that the corn is beginning to grow again, so I need actions, and we'll start with Boris.
Get back here!
Bart.
Casting. That's Cobb.
Pikel.
Prepare to knock the jug down.
Vanessa.
Nah, guarding. If someone attacks me, I will defend myself.
Shadrach.
Charging.
Guy.
Falling back.
So they're just moving. That's their action.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Roll initiative. Shadrach. Beat a 4.
I rolled a 2.
All right. So, Bart, what is your casting time?
Lightning bolt. 3.
All right. So on fast, Bart casts lightning bolt, and your
1
target.
bolt. I started Chad right at the cops.
Okay. Roll your damage. Oh. As the lightning streaks across the quickly growing shafts and stalks of corn, you see it.
48.
What is the And which one are you choosing?
Single bolt.
5 feet wide and 80 feet long.
Yep. It's started out. How far away from you can I start it?
And you can start it at like way the fuck over there. So yeah. So
Yeah.
you don't see anything except for the spark that grows into energy way across the open field. And then
Shad sees it.
and I rolled 0-2. The lightning comes straight at the cob. It just for a second screams out, yeah! And the lightning bolt strikes it and then just like it soaks it in, taking no damage. And once again, you would feel like the entity has some type of protection from magic.
Still, it's irritating.
All right. So, the only other thing that's happening is movement by Shadrach and Guy. So, where we'll start with Shadrach. Where is he
Shad
going?
charged. Guy fell back at normal speed.
Where is Shadrach moving towards?
Towards the cob.
So, are you attempting to get? You're trying to get closer, basically.
Yes.
So charging, you're actually limiting yourself because you're so many squares away.
Well, I'm trying to move towards it as fast as I can.
So what you want to do is you want to sprint, and then if you really want to try to move as fast as you can, you'll have to make a strength check or a strength check at a minus to go 3, 4, or 5 times your movement rate.
I will just sprint. I'm not going to wear myself out.
So you can go double, which is run. Sprint means you got to make a strength check, and then you would be able to go 36.
No, I'll go 24.
Okay.
That's fine.
So you move 24 squares before you find yourself having to stop as the corn grows back up. And Guy is moving at what speed and towards what?
Backwards towards the group at his normal speed, 12.
So he is not moving with haste.
No.
Then he does not make it.
He's confused right now.
Okay, so he just starts to move at a regular pace instead of running like he did the first time. And
he's not sure now. He's confused.
Okay, he gets halfway back before he can go no further. So, that puts him here. And that puts...
That's the last thing you hear is Guy going, Gah!
We're going to put a G right here. So Guy ended up in a corner where he can go back the way he came, or he can go right. So he can't even go towards... He knows his friends are just in that direction, but he can't get there from here.
Yep, that's fine.
And then Shadrach ends up getting to here. And he is actually in a dead end. There's nowhere for him to go but one way. Amazing. Okay. All right. And so that is the end of that round. And now there's no longer any combat. So let's stick with Shadrach for a second. Now what does he do?
Shadrach, okay, is there a way directly forward?
Yes.
I follow it.
Okay, you go 5.
Walking normal speed.
You make
12.
it right. You go 5, 10, 15. You make a left. 5, 10. You make a left. 5.
stop.
You stop right there. Okay.
Yep.
So Shadrach right there. Okay. And what do you do when you stop there?
I prepare to cast a spell.
Okay, what spell are you casting?
Speed rot.
One more time, huh? Okay. So, Guy, what do you do? You're in a corner.
I prepare to attack anything that attacks me.
So you're staying put?
Yes.
Okay. And now we go back to the others here. We got a dead mule on the floor. The corn has grown back, so the only person that can see the actual corpse of the mule is Vanessa. Boris can see like the smoking of something that is kind of wafting in the hallway there, but Bart or Pico cannot see that.
Alright.
So, what do you guys do?
Michael wants to spill all this moonshine on the ground so he can create a fire.
I agree. Vanessa moves to help him do that.
Excellent.
Okay. Anybody
guess-
else?
Tilt it, in the direction away from all the people so it's still that way.
Shadrach is immune to the fire. Oh, but Guy is not. Don't burn him. Boris is kind of standing guard, watching out for anything that might pop out of the corn.
Speaking of that, okay. So, I need, first of all, well, we'll just go with who's present. So, let's go Bart. Roll a D8. Looks like a 4 or a 3? 3. Okay, what's 3? Okay. The 4 of you that are in that particular corn room there. You start to hear whispers and screams, but screams that aren't like really loud, and moans and laughter, and the sounds start to build to a crescendo. I need all of you to save versus spells.
Everybody?
No, only the people that are involved. So that would be
Okay.
Pikel, Bart, Boris, and Vanessa. So
Okay.
let's start with Vanessa. If you have a magical defense adjustment, which I know she does, you would add that to your saving throw.
Very good. Oh, and I'm adding? No.
You're adding that to your dice roll, and you want to meet or beat
Oh,
the number.
very good. So that gives me a 23.
Okay, so that's a success. And then we'll go to Bart.
Is it D20 or D30?
It's a D20.
Okay, I rolled 17 on D20.
Okay, that's a success. And then we go to Pikel.
11 plus whatever.
It's a
my
magical
bonus is,
defense
which is
adjustment on your
3,
wisdom.
14. And my save is
Versus
10,
spells.
so I'm good.
All right. And then lastly, we do Boris.
I rolled a 6 and he failed, needed a 14.
Okay, so the whispers and the moans and everyone's like, and they put their hands over their ears, or they grit their teeth and start to think about, this can't affect me. And you shake it off. But Boris, you become affected by the spell Confusion. And
That's not too far off.
Boo.
I
He's
need
not
you.
affected, really.
I need you to roll a D10, Boris. Boris, I need you
D10.
to roll me a D10.
10.
Okay, nothing happens. You're fine.
That's his normal state is confusing, so we're good.
This is annoying and confusing.
Okay.
I don't like that song.
At this point, the whispers, the moans, and the screams subside. They kind of go away, and all is quiet once again. So,
Chris, what you on?
what would Michael, Bart, and Boris and Vanessa like to do now?
I'd still like to think they're dumping this.
Let's dump that. Let's dump.
That's what we were working on.
All right.
Okay, so you go back over, and is everyone joining in on this, or is only Michael and Vanessa doing this, or who's doing this?
Boris is standing guard at the ready.
Yeah. Let's do the little one.
Okay, I'll ask again. Who is attempting to push over the pot?
Because again, it's not working.
Vanessa and Michael. Yeah,
Okay.
Michael.
All right. Okay.
Unless the Squire man wants to help. Paco.
Paco would help because he knows it's the thing to do.
I think a jackass.
Okay, like Jason, just so you know, if Paco involves himself in the scene, then he gets subjected to whatever the scene has to offer.
Paco realizes that this is a wild, crazy situation. I'm missing, so he does what everybody else does.
Okay. All right, so I need Michael and Vanessa to either they can both roll strength checks, or one of them can assist the other, and the other can roll with advantage.
Well, you got higher strength, so I'll assist.
You look pretty strong to me, but okay.
Paco's just a guy. Paco's just gonna push.
All right, so Vanessa, roll a strength check with advantage, please.
A natural 20!
Oh, explode!
16.
So that makes 36 plus your strength.
Wow.
50.
Okay, well, the number that needed to happen was 40. So, as Vanessa steps up and Michael gets there with her and she pushes, she manages to and starts to rock it, and you hear you kind of feel like a sloshing on the inside until and you hear and out the opposite side you can see the ground is covered in this sort of funky smelling alcoholic liquid of something.
Can you kind of draw a spill pattern?
It goes all the way to the edge of the room, so it's
Well, show who's not in it. Oh.
All right, let's get us a fire going.
okay. We now go to Shadrach. Roll a d8.
A 1.
Oh! All right. Shadrach. You hear, let me see if I can actually pull up what you might hear. Hold on here.
Oh, shit. oh, shit.
I don't know what sound these make, so.
God dang, it's foxes again.
Oh.
Or it's a boar.
Well, I got my shit ready to go now. I'm prepared. If I get close enough to this dude, I'm prepared. That's what I keep trying to get close enough. And then I'll cast Plant Door. It lasts for like an hour. I'll give you a Plant Door straight to this guy. If I get close enough. If y'all get close enough, charge! Damn you!
All right, I'm gonna try it here. Let's see if I can play it here. Can you hear that at all?
That sounds like the chimps going crazy in Planet of the Apes.
Okay, and it's just getting louder and louder until
The geese?
until now see, now it's showing up. Until what the fuck, you fucking fuckbag?
You're a man after my own heart, Tom.
Until coming around the, not coming around, suddenly a hole opens in the canopy of the corn maze, and
Well, it shouldn't be a canopy anymore, should it?
in comes in 8 misshapen swans.
Oh.
They fly in and immediately move to attack you, Shadrach. I need an action.
I'm casting.
Roll initiative.
Actually, okay, that's right.
Beat a 5.
I rolled a 2.
Alright. On very fast, these small swans attack. And they are small enough to where all of them can peck at you. So they're just flying and flapping all around you and pecking at your legs and snapping at your arm and snapping at your ear. So, I think I said 8 of them.
Yeah.
So, let's get
Yeah.
some dice going here. So these are misshapen swans. Do you know what another word for swans is? Look it up. You'll be amazed.
I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Look it up. You'll be amazed. You'll be like, what the fuck? Come on, go look it up.
I do know because it's a weird, crazy word.
No, it's very appropriate right now.
Signet.
No. Yes.
Oh no.
All right.
No.
We got an armor class of 2.
That hits.
An armor class of 6.
That hits.
An armor class of 7.
Nope.
An armor class of 2.
That hits.
So that's 3. An armor class of 1.
That hits.
No, wait, I'm sorry. An armor class of 3.
That hits.
Armor class of 5.
Hits.
Armor class of 4.
Hits.
And armor class of 9.
No.
So you got bit 3 times.
I got bit 4 times, to be fair.
I'm sorry, I mean 6 times. My bad.
Yeah, okay. I thought it was 4.
And a D3 on each, I'm sorry, a D2 on each bite.
Man.
Alright, and your spell is ruined.
Yeah. Thanks.
So you take, what the fuck? No ass crown. Okay. You take 2 plus 3 makes 5. Plus 3 makes 8. You take 8 points of Cobb Swan biting action.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and there's feathers and fucking flappers and all kinds of shit in this. Alright, so your spell was runt.
Yeah, thank you.
Would you like to move at the end of the round? If you do, you will be subjected to attacks of opportunity.
No, I am holding my position.
All right, next round, actions.
What group? Which who?
Well,
what do you
we're
need
gonna,
action?
we're gonna try to finish this Shadrach off here. Shadrach, actions.
Casting.
Again, okay, roll initiative. Beat a 9.
I rolled a 2 again.
All right, well, that's unfortunately not good enough. These 8 swans are gonna peck you again.
No.
Armor class of 7.
Nope.
12.
Nope.
4 and 4.
That hits.
Armor class of 13, 17, 1, and 2.
1 and 2 will hit.
So
4 times.
4 more times. Another spell slot is wasted.
I'm casting Orisons, you bugger.
And you take 3 plus 4 makes 7 points of biting, flapping, cob swan action. At the end of the round, do you wish to move? At the end of the
Who's
round,
next?
do you wish to move?
No.
Next round, action. Did I mention that these were misshapen? I think I have.
Yes.
Well, there's another swan on it.
Oh, come on, baby. Oh, come on.
Jason, do you have an action?
I'm casting.
Roll initiative.
They go on very fast, dude.
I rolled a 10.
He needs to roll a 1. If he could roll a 1, then possibly he could go before them. But or if they rolled a 10, he could go. But all right, here they go. They're just pecking and beating you to death here. They have a thackle of 20, by the way. Okay, armor class of 4.
That hits.
Armor class of 18, 11, and a natural 1.
I'm a 6. Armor class 6.
And that is a failure. Okay, so one of them goes to peck you, and you inadvertently go, ah! And you snap its neck, killing one of them. Or at least knocking it to the ground unconscious. Okay. And then, armor class of 10, 11, 3, and 15. So you got hit twice that time.
Yep.
Your spell is runt again.
Yep.
And you take a whopping 2 points of damage. And one of them has your left ear, the other one has your right ear, and they're both pulling out, going, flapping their wings, and they're extending your ears out, and you're going, ah! Okay, next round, action. Shadrach, do you have an action?
Shape change.
All right, roll initiative. Beat a 9, a 3. Okay, they go first. Here they go.
You can't stop me from shape changing.
They can't. Armor class of 3, 6, and 2 16s.
You hit me twice.
Okay, and then armor class of 13, 3, 3, and 1. So you got hit 3 times before you start to transform. You take a whopping 2 plus 1 for 3 more points of dinkus. And then you start to change, and in the middle of you changing, these things are, and then you change into
a black bear.
a black bear, a medium-sized black bear. I actually have a black bear figure here somewhere.
I'll show you.
All right.
I'm ready to spawn.
All right, let's go over to let's pause that fight there. Now that you're a bear, and let's go over to Guy. Guy, I need you to roll me a D8.
Oh, Lord have mercy. 5.
5 again. Roll a D4.
Baby. It's baby time.
Come here, D4, get it.
Yeah.
1.
All right, so where Guy is right there. So coming from his right is one of those corn husk bandits.
Oh, you're in trouble, buddy.
Action.
I'm attacking.
Roll initiative.
That sounds like something Don Knotts would be involved in.
Be an 8.
Don Knotts.
Uh-oh, simultaneous monkey.
Twice in one night.
Roll a D20. Beat an 18.
3.
All right, it happens to the corn husk guy. Roll another D20.
2.
Okay, roll a D6.
Got gay. 1.
Okay. As he moves in to attack you, part of his corn husk neck and skin falls over his face. And he's got a -4 to hit you. And he rolls a 4 and a 5. So he's like swinging blindly at you with his fucking husk skin flapped over his eyes. Your turn.
Oh, Shad just lays into him. I'm sorry, Guy just swings. I hit armor class -1.
That's a hit. Roll dinkus.
Is he large?
No.
I know. 5 points.
How do you want to do this? You just slice him.
I just cut him in half. Blah.
And when you do, you notice that the inside of him looks like there's layers, like he's a plant somehow.
Yeah.
Like an ogre.
I stomp on him.
Yeah, like an ogre, Clark. Okay. Let's go back
I
to
remember that, Clark. I like that.
Let's go back to the other guys here. So it is now Boris's turn. Roll a D10.
Oh, I know there's one laying right here in front of me. Here it is. 8.
Okay. Bart, roll a D10. A 6. Okay. You are not surprised. You hear
Jesus Christ.
you hear Boris run in your direction. You turn and his spear is pointed at you and he is getting ready to attack you. I need the both of you to roll initiative. Because Boris, you are still under the effect of the spell and you are attacking the nearest creature, and that is Bart.
Oh, I thought you said nothing happened.
I did, but then it says roll again.
I rolled a 10.
I rolled a 6.
All right, I forgot
I
that.
pulled back out of the way.
What are you doing?
Tumbled past him out of the way. I evade.
Okay, so if you're parrying, you have, hold on. You have, I will read, okay, sometimes the best thing to do is take cover and try not to get clobbered. Any character can choose to parry as a combat action. Parrying is no move action that is in effect for the entire round. If a character parries, he cannot move, attack, or cast spells. Parrying reduces a non-warrior character's armor class by 1/2 his level. So, you take half of your highest level and you round it down. And that is And that is basically, it reduces your armor class by that. So, Boris, roll an attack and say what armor class you hit.
Oh, Thaco 13.
Come on,
I hit an armor class of 3.
Oh.
Bart, does that hit you?
Class 2.
You got a better armor class than that. Your armor class
I got
is...
better than that with my tumbling, yeah.
No, not tumbling. Your armor class is...
More armor.
No, you can't
It's
cast spells
reduced
in
by
armor.
half your level because of your evasion.
Yeah, so if you're, let's see, so 7. So your armor class, Bart, is -1 while parrying.
Alright.
Okay. So, Boris, you notice that with a quick lightning speed, Bart twirls and uses his clothing and his flashiness to evade your spear. And
Abort.
okay. And then that is the end of that round. And I need Boris to, in the resolution step, to roll another d10.
Oh, Boris.
6.
Okay.
Not done.
As Boris misses and he stands back, getting ready to strike again at Bart. Boris,
What?
suddenly your mind becomes filled with the sounds of all the whispers and moans again. You remember, and it's like playing, like you have a thought that just gets stuck in your head. And at the moment, Boris Crump is just standing there with a confused look on his face. Does anyone wish to do anything at this time other than Boris? Meaning Pikel or Bart?
No. I just keep my defenses up. I know he's under some type of spell.
Can
Pikel,
we see this going on?
you see what I described?
Okay, I didn't know where he was in relation to us.
Well,
Yeah, I can't
according
tell, really.
to the map, it's like here's Vanessa, and here's Bart, and here's Boris, and Pikel's over here.
Alright. Can I get to him?
Control yourself.
I'm sure you can try to get to him.
Alright, well, I'll try to get over to Boris to do the airplane on him.
I don't know what that is. What's the airplane? What is the
I
airplane?
just big dive.
Are you attacking?
Whatever it is, do the airplane.
What's that?
Are you attacking?
Well, I'm slapping.
Okay, so be more specific. Are you trying to do non-lethal damage?
You have to try to slap him out of it.
Okay, so you should be aware that any type of brawling attack will give him an attack of opportunity if he wants to take it.
Yeah.
But,
Sure, well,
but
we'll roll
anyway,
we'll roll the
You can
dice.
take it. You can take it, Michael.
all you have to do is say attack, and then you can decide what kind of attack you want to take when your turn comes up.
Alright. Attack.
All right. Well, Boris is confused this round. So, Pikel, you go over there and you do what?
I want to slap him out of it.
All right. Well, unfortunately, Boris can't take an attack of opportunity because he's confused. So,
I was back up.
roll to hit and tell us what armor class you hit, Pikel.
Oh, I subtract my Deco from my roll. Is that how that works? It's been a while.
You subtract the roll, the dice roll from your Thaco.
No,
Alright. 15 minus 18 is 2. Right? That's right.
That's it.
15 minus 18 is not a 2, no.
Is it?
That's
I can't get back to my head.
What's your THACO? 18?
3.
Grab the calculator.
Your THACO's 18, right?
Yeah.
And minus the dice roll of 15 makes you had an armor class of 3. Plus
All right,
he's confused, which means
I'm in the ballpark.
he doesn't get his dexterity bonus. So, does that hit, Boris?
Yes.
All right. Okay, so with a, that would be roll a D2, unless you're just pulling the damage and you're just trying for some type of effect.
Just trying for a smack out of it.
Okay, well, they're really, I'll tell you what. Boris, I'll give you another saving throw, but you will need to roll, I want you to subtract, I want you to subtract 2, so not only is your wisdom, but also the minus 2 to your roll. So go ahead and roll another save, Boris, please.
Minus 2 gives me a 2, and I needed a 14.
Okay, so he still stands, like you smack him, and he like just still stands there, almost, almost unmoving. Oh shit, fucking almost 9 o'clock, damn. Where did the time go? All right.
Oh.
Okay. So, Isaiah, you ready to go to bed? Yeah. All right.
Definitely sticking out.
I'll be back in just a second. Boris, as luck would have it, it wasn't the slap that causes you to regain control of your senses, but you feel the magical effect apparently running its course, and you are now not confused.
I'll be right back.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to do that.
All right.
Good boy.
It's the whispers.
Alright, well, it's about my bedtime, fellas.
Yeah, it's there, ain't it?
I say we start a fire after we start up next time and get this cabin fixed.
Next time.
Yep. I'll see you guys next week.
All right, man. I'm gonna hang out the cabin just back. Huh? Yeah. Oh, the airplane was brilliant. I thought we're gonna line up.
I thought it was a good analogy.
But
We all lined up and done it until we were successful.
I was like, airplane? What are you talking about airplane? And my buddy's like,
All right.
airplane? I was like, oh, God.
All righty then.
We lost one.
That's all right. I think he was tired, as we all are probably. All right, so that is the end of session 50. I hope you
Double
all.
experience points.
I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. I had a good time. Always enjoy playing. And that will be that. We'll pick this up next week in the corn maze of ultimate evil. Any
Man,
parting?
I'm almost out of spells. People.
All
This is
because
great fun, Cobb. Thank you.
all because somebody
Great fun.
wanted to give me a corn skeleton face thing from just random
I'm
jam.
sorry I haven't drawn anything lately. I've really been not really in a position to do that, and I will.
What?
That's all right.
I owe Bart a portrait, and I will do one for Pikel if he'll give me just send me some basic description of your character.
He basically
And I'll
looks
try
like
to draw
a
him.
dwarf in Yosemite Sam.
No, just send me that description, because I won't remember if you tell me, but I'll remember written text. So I've got Bart's description. No, I've got your description already, Bart. You sent me a good description, and I just haven't had any time to draw, and my eyes hurt a lot. So that's part of the thing. I do want to draw some more pictures, because you even asked me to draw one, Cobb, and it's like I'm behind in my drawing. So.
All right, guys. See you next week. Good night. Thank you for playing. Be cool.
Thank you. Love you.
Love you too, brother. All right. Good night, Internet.